Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, all. Welcome to another London Session live stream. And let's get right to action, guys. I have a range right here that I was tracking right before the stream started. Right here. So this range right here, we could see it come back up here. So you can see it crossed the 30-minute EMA just now. So it's kind of right at the entry level here. So GJ buy stops. We'll look at USD CAD shortly at. Don't want to miss this right here. What is this? 180, 185, 330. Let's see how far it is from the price right now. It's about, it's coming right back again. Hold on. I need another push down here. I need another push here. This is the larger bottom of a larger range here, which is aligned with this smaller range. And again, it could comply here. I really hope we didn't miss this because I'm looking for another push down before coming back up. Just a few minutes prior. Let's see. Does it get down there? So it'll be 18 pips both sides. Let's see. So I need a stronger push down. We have a 5-minute, a new 5-minute candle coming up. Can we get that? There's a USD CAD range here as well, but I'm still tracking this. I don't feel that's solid yet. But this GJ reversal could occur here. But kind of need a stronger push down here. So we got a 5-minute candle opening up right here. There it is. Can we get a stronger push here for me to enter these buys? Because there is a 30-minute EMA here. How far are we from the price here, guys? About 3.6 pips. Can I get a few more pips down here? Yeah, still waiting for a stronger push down before I take this. It is a new 1-hour candle opening here, so could it come down to the 1-hour EMA down here, or can it push down at least to the previous wick here? So I feel confident with the setup. Let's see here, 185, 510. All right, here's a push down, guys. So this, may just take this. Let's see how far it goes down. It is respecting the 30-minute EMA. It's about 3.6 pips away. Come on, one more push here. You can see it came in, filled up this non-wick candle down here. One more push here. Can it go stronger? We do have a 1-hour EMA down here. So still waiting on this. Again, with the new 1-hour candle opening, we could see it push down first. Alrighty, still not pushing down, but I still don't feel the full push down has occurred yet. Let's see here. Let's see. So again, we did get a quick round here of a potential setup here right at the opening of the new 1-hour candle here. And let's see. Still feel there's a stronger push to go. if it can reach, kind of the low here of the previous wick here. It attempted to. We got another 5-minute candle coming up as well. All right. I'm not looking at USD CAD yet. Let's see here. Shall I close my short on GJ 185 394? Somewhere over here 394. And then down here, I cannot tell you what to do. I can only tell you what I may do, right? So I can present the ranges. I presented it to the best of my abilities, but I cannot tell you what to do, unfortunately. Okay, so it's at the entry level, but again, I still feel there's a stronger push to go. There's a new 5-minute candle here. If it respects it, guys, again, I didn't want to rush too fast into entry. So let's see. I still feel it has a push down to go before it may come back. And I do have suspicion of that, especially because USD CAD is also moving, in the same direction here. So you can see how I'm using the USD CAD setup here in Confluence and using that to my advantage here, because as USD CAD is moving up, indeed it can go up here, and then we can maybe take the sells over here for USD CAD. Let's see. Just keep it right here. So if USD CAD pushes all the way up here, we may go for the sells here. But at that time, GJ will have, been down here in this area where that's where I intend on, entering the buy stop. So let's see if they both comply. You can see no bottom wick on the current candle here. So I could take a look at USD CAD sell stops above at this level above here, right? 137, maybe 950. Again, I'm anticipating that the price, jumps all the way up here for me to take this setup here. But let's see. Again, I'm looking at GJ pushing down stronger down before getting the setup, and at the same time USD CAD pushing up strong here with no bottom wick, and then it'll do the reversal there. So let's see. Let me just set it up meanwhile. So it'll just be the length of this, so 12 pips. That's very decent. And still looking for GJ to push down stronger. It could even get to the 1-hour EMA down there. But we'll see. As USD CAD continues pushing up. Oh, look at that push. Okay, so we got to really get on this fast here. $1.38070. That's the SL. And TP. is 1.37830. Okay, so it's set. So again, I'm waiting for USD CAD to push strong here, and it's pretty much doing that right now. It's gonna tap an EMA right now, 15-minute EMA, and look at that, no bottom wicks on 2 bullish candles here with the opening of the 1-hour candle right there, and at the same time, the current 5-minute candle as well. GJ must be pushing down here as well. Perfect. So everything's lining up here, guys. This may be a quick stream if we enter both and complete both. Let's see if that happens. But just trying to avoid any manipulation along the way here. So I'm going to keep it safe here. It is rather early right off the bat. But if we get the setups, and again, this has happened, even our Monday and Tuesday this week were, the streams were done pretty fast, especially our initial setups. Let's see, it's pushing strong here again. No bottom wick, so this can certainly come right back down. Let's see. Does it respect this range? But we need it to come all the way up here. Push up all the way here so we can take the sell stops at this level. Or at, once price reaches here, take the sell stops for the push down here. So it's moving in that direction, but let's see. Does it reject the EMA, come right back down? Or does it continue up? Right, so I'm looking at USD CAD here, and again, it could continue up here. It's a new 15-minute candle, another 7-8 pips. At the same time, GJ can move down another 11-12 pips here to tap the 1-hour EMA. Right, let me just take a look at how far the 1-hour EMA is. About, yeah, it's just around 14-15 pips, but it can certainly make that move, right? And as USD CAD makes the move above, and then this the buy stops can be entered, and I probably will shift the buy stops somewhere at this level. Right, so let's see. And here comes USD CAD as well. So need a stronger push. Look at that. G just making that push, guys. As mentioned, it's moving right along. That's perfect. When we see something like that, it can reach the 1-hour EMA down there. I can definitely reach the 1-hour EMA now with the strong bearish push here. We're about maybe just under 10, 11 pips away. So again, just another push here. And I guess it's a new 50-minute candle, so it can come all the way down there and come right back up. So gotta react pretty fast here. And adjust pretty fast. So because I see it moving like that, guys, I'm already gonna put the buy stops here because I'm not willing to take it as it's very close to the 1-hour EMA. So I'm going to already adjust it here. But again, I'm not entering this until it reaches below this bottom wick over here. And, towards the 1-hour EMA. Because USD CAD still has ways to come up here. So I'm using, and that's how, the advantage I have is to use USD CAD in, which part of the range it is in. If it is moving in a range, and I can use that to my advantage and look at GJ at the same time and see that it's also moving down. So I'm also going to increase the level here just because, again, for safety measure. So that's why adjusting it and increasing the level here. So 22 I think is more fair here. And let's keep it here. So what is this? 290. Give it the bottom of the range or to top. Keep it at 300. Yeah, you know what? Let's keep it at 300 even. Again, it is rejecting the EMA here. It could potentially reverse here, but I'm still aiming that, for GJ to come all the way down here. If it doesn't, the trade would be voided. But Again, I'm going to take my chance here and see. I still don't think it has made that full push. It's going to make a stronger wick down and then come back up. And that's when I'll take that entry of these buy stops here. Let's see. So GJ buy stops here would be at 185,300. And let's go with the stop loss here. So it should be 18. Sorry, no, it should not be 18. It should be 22. 22. $520. To USD CAD, I still feel again it can make the move up. Hopefully faster than than it appears to be moving. So 520, 185, 85, 80, right? So everything is aligned here. 22 pips. Then you got 22 pips. You can see that this is a setup we have, so I'm still looking for GJ to push down, and you can see how the 1R just jumped up here as well, right? As we lowered our SL here to 22 pips. So we were about 8.5 pips away. Now we're about 12.5 pips away from the 1 hour EMA tap, which again is my area of a potential entry of the buy stops, right? So again, at least if you can break this level right here, right? Let me put it like this. If you can break this level right here, it can certainly come down to the 1 hour EMA, and at that point, somewhere in this area right here, I'll consider setting the buy stops for GJ. Let's see. Again, still rejecting the 15-minute EMA as well as the 5-minute EMA, so it's a pretty strong, area where USD CAD could reject, but at the same time, still hoping it can come a little further up here, so we can get that set up in. But again, if we can't, we're just gonna have to void the setups here. Again, still early on in these streams, so we have decent amount of time. But nonetheless, I wish we could have captured this move, and because I think it would have been a clean move. But let's see if GJ does continue down here. Again, it rejected the 30-minute EMA here. If it can continue down here, at least for another push down, and then make its way back here. But nonetheless, a nice range here for GJ. And here comes USD CAD right down, but let's see, does it come all the way back down? It did fill up this wick candle down here. Does it go all the way down here and then range in this area, which again is too small to trade? So let's see. We got 8 minutes left for another 30-minute candle closure. So that'll be interesting. Again, I still feel it hasn't made its full reversal yet, which again, it means that GJ will come, down further. I was hoping that once it did push down here, it could have made that full push down and come right back before the 30-minute close, and reject the EMA over here where the price is right now. You can see it's right at the 30-minute EMA, and then it reverse and come right back up. But it hasn't made that push yet, and USD CAD, you can see now, kind of rejecting the downside and potentially can continue up. If it can, looking for areas somewhere over here, right above this range, at which point I can enter the sell stops for USD CAD. But again, 7 minutes left, and we'll have to just be patient here. Again, it could be 2 clean setups here, and we could be on about our day, right? Go to bed early, wake up if you're in that time zone, AM time zone, or just, worry about something else. But just have to be patient here. We had to wait nearly 3 hours yesterday, 3 hours for the GJ setup, but the GJ setup was just an amazing push. If anybody had held, I had mentioned that the full range right here, right from here to here, the full range, 1 to 1, 2 to 2, and then the second touchdown here. Perfect execution over here. This is what the 3-hour wait was for GJ here. For it to come down here, it kept pushing up and down, and then got this full move here. Of course, many of us closed at 1, TP, but anybody held, it would have been a complete push above here. Now it entered above there, and look at this range now. And this range is something we're looking at to enter, but again, we need that confirmation, and I don't believe we have that yet. There is a 1-hour EMA. It's slightly below the range here, but at the same time, using USD CAD here as a confluence, I'm not yet confident for the GJ buys, but now it's pushing down. USD CAD is pushing down. Now it could come down and fill up this non-wick candle. But let's see. There is still some levels of uncertainty, and I'm not willing to increase my risk by entering here. So you can see now we could have been tapped in here if we did enter when the price was down here, right, around 3 pips below. We could have entered, and multiple times we would have just been slightly in profit, and then just, it would have dumped right down again and again. And again, now it's coming right at break even. So to avoid that, I want to get a stronger move to the downside here, as this is, the third touch of the range here. I still believe it can respect it, but again, we're going to need some, we may see a heavy push down before we see that push back up. If it does continue up, then we missed it. But if not, we are very well still waiting for this, GJ setup to continue down before we can enter the buy stops. Likewise, USD CAD, we're about 4 minutes away from a 30-minute close, and as you can see, the 30-minute close or the 30-minute candle has no bottom wick. Does it reject and come down in the next 4 minutes, or does it continue up with a continuation of the next 30-minute candle to the upside here? And then we can look at potential entries once it reaches above this range here, right? So again, for GJ, we could see that it closes above this EMA, but the next candle then, right, next candle, maybe it opens up, closes right here. Next candle maybe goes up and then pushes strong down here, taps the 1-hour EMA, and then comes back up, to close off the hour. And maybe London opening, if it settles here with London opening, we could see the push above here, right? So we can use London opening as a catalyst to continue the trade up, but we need that push down here from USD CAD or from GJ here to realize this trade. Okay, and again, likewise with the USD CAD, needed to move above here so we can use that inverse correlation to its full effect. Right now is still undecided here with USD CAD, since the current candle also has no bottom wick. There's 3 minutes left. In 3 minutes now, if it dumps down here, that means it's already filled up this long candle wick in here, and then the sell stops wouldn't be as clean anymore, because then we can aim for buy stops. But that's something that we're looking for GJ, right? So it is going to get a little tricky here. Let's see. If USD CAD makes a strong move above here in the next 3 minutes, less than 3 minutes, we could see USD CAD coming all the way up here and GJ pushing down strong to the 1-hour EMA. Which again, I still feel GJ has that ability to come down. The same reason why it's not pushing above. because the reversal has not yet taken place. That's what I feel, but again, I could be wrong. But nonetheless, there's no entry, so I would avoid it regardless, right? I'm just looking at the charts right now and observing here, but I do have an idea of what, where I would like to enter and what I would like the price to do before I enter, right? If it doesn't, follow that plan, doesn't reach my area where I feel confident in setting the buy stops, then I won't enter, right? So you have to stay disciplined and stay true to your game plan. Okay. You can see now USD CAD is 1 minute left, and it did not come down and fill up that non-candle wick here, but it did almost reject that 30-minute EMA. Wow. I mean, it still can, as we have a 30-minute close coming up any second now. And you can see GJ closed right above that 30-minute EMA. But again, next 30-minute EMA can dump right down here. And you can see it did reject. The 30-minute candle did reject it. I mean, let's see where it closes, as we're just seconds away from a 30-minute candle opening. Okay, so it closed right above, and did not come down to fill up that non-candle wick. But look at the next 30-minute candle is pushing strong here, and here comes GJ. Okay, so yeah, we may have seen that reversal occur, but I still feel that it can come down here. If it doesn't, then gonna have to change the setup here. Let's see. And again, if it starts moving very slow with little volume, then we're gonna have to kind of drag on to closer and closer to London's opening, and then we may see that move occur. So let's see what happens here. Again, both ranges are not too large, for them to have to wait for a higher volume session here, but let's see. Did you see BTC go to, yes, 36,883? Exact. Yes, I did hear about that. I did see it. Again, crypto is another world. And again, I just advise you guys to be careful. And I really don't have much analysis for BTC. Alrighty. Okay, so still rejecting the downside here, and then USD CAD is moving up confidently here. So I mean, still our setups here for USD CAD and GD can still work here. And again, that is the game plan. Okay, here comes GJ right back down. Okay, I've been trying to scalp BTC. Actually, like for you to look at a custom time frame, 144 days to be exact. On October 16th every year, you'll see Bitcoin repeat a system. When you look into it, you'll see what I mean. Okay, I'll see to it, but again, I don't want any reliance on my analysis because of again, I don't have much experience with BTC or any crypto pairs. Um, so I don't know how much of my input can really be valuable in that category. Forex pairs is something that's very dominant for me in terms of analysis and so forth. So uh, I would prefer to just stick to that. And the gold again on the higher time frames, which again I'll share in the mentorship. That will be exclusive to you guys. But if you are a part of the mentorship, which I believe you are, we can maybe take a look at that once we launch. But again, I don't. I do make that very clear that my analysis for crypto um, will is not validated. So I have no history, with trading crypto. Um, I mean, for unless you want to count a few months, but I just can't give enough input where it can, be valuable to anybody. And I just want to make that very clear. What I'm good at, what I see that where the strategy is really working, and I've spent years and years in. That's my forte, and that's what I like to push forward. But yes. Okay, so GJ is making that attempt again. Again, it's nice. It's moving right along. So we may get that movement and the potential price to reach those areas prior to London opening. Again, I felt maybe there'll be a slowdown after the 30-minute candle opening. But in fact, it's moving right along here. And now you can see that the 30-minute EMA has been tapped again by GJ. And do we get a stronger push down from GJ here past the EMA? And as you'll see, the 1 hour EMA pushes closer and closer. Let's see. A nice push from USD CAD here, guys. So may have to get this ready very quickly now. If it makes another bullish push here, I mean, not many pips to go for me to consider setting these sell stops. Maybe another 7-8 pips, but it's making a nice push. Well before London opening, so that's really good. GD again, still waiting for that bearish push here. Still waiting for GD to make that bearish push. Push down. But it continues to delay here. Continues to delay the move here. If in fact the move is going to be valid. So let's wait out on that. Yes, I am. We can look into a diversity of things and exchange knowledge. If one person understands the Forex markets, one understands options, one understands crypto, we can all come together. Yep, that's something definitely that I am open to. But it would be more exclusive, to, within the mentorship and so forth, right? So for the streams, we're going to still keep it, with how we do it. But definitely in the exclusive group and the mentorship, we can definitely have that. And again, I have certain channels within the Discord where we will have this ability to exchange information and so forth. So as many as as many of us as possible, as many members as possible can benefit from that. So great point there, and I'm definitely looking forward for that as well. Again, I don't like GJ still pushing up. Look at that, just completely. It did tap the 30-minute EMA and it did push above, but again, I don't feel confident in this setup yet. I still feel there's a push down here before it comes back up. USD CAD now is moving right in line. It is rejecting the EMA here, but it's the third time coming here in 3 consecutive 50-minute candles. So we could see a push above. We could see a push above. But again, GJ It's really pushing strong here. Maybe it's going to tap the 5-minute EMA in reverse here. But I need USD CAD to push strong here and GJ to reverse here as well. If it doesn't, we'll take a look. Okay, let's see. Can it tap here? And reject. I don't like USD CAD rejecting here. Again, so you can see a slight consolidation zone with the EMA taps here. Okay. Let's see. Okay, nice push. Again, it's a 5-minute candle opening coming up. And needed to push above here. USD CAD. GJ did not tap the 5-minute EMA, but it did. It did show signs of reversal here, but still need that push down. Still patiently waiting here to get that reversal in the smaller consolidation zone here. There's a reversal to the downside. So we could look at a potential buy stop entry. But again, just have to be patient here. We have a new 5-minute candle opening right there. And does it tap the EMA and reject and come right back down? Let's see. But you can see it's still respecting the range, right? Regardless of our entry or not, the idea here is that the range is being recognized and is, it's trading, or it's moving within that range. Let's see here. So from entry, it would have been 9 pips in profit here, but again, we did adjust our entry here. But here you go. Could see the reversal all the way down here now because of the 5-minute EMA rejection here. And we could see USD CAD reverse here as well, unless not a good 50-minute rejection there. Let's see. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, looking for GJ to push down strong here. Can it make that move down? And can USD CAD make that move up here? We got 4 minutes left for a 50-minute close. Again, it is getting closer and closer to London. And I mentioned to you guys London opening. There may be, consolidation prior to London opening. And as soon as we get closer and closer, that's when, we'll see the movements moving along the analysis or according to the analysis. And then we can potentially take the entries prior to London opening, or may have to wait into London opening. We'll see. But still watching how USD CAD closes here. Can it close above the EMA or does it close below? But it's a nice rejection from GJ. As you can see, this taking that instant execution, you can see how when we look at the price in more detail on the smaller time frame, you can see what's really going on. And that's why I give you guys a full commentary, play by play. I mean, second by second, I should say, to show you guys that exactly what's going on with the price. So, sometimes there may be, there's rarely a moment. I mean, what G did, there's been some recent manipulation here, but majority of the time, I am able to call the, the play by play, the minute by minute, second by second play here to show you guys exactly what's going on. And that's exactly how price moves and its behavior. So that, I think, is definitely an added benefit to understand how price moves on a smaller time frame and kind of just watch it over and see how the EMAs work in place, the candle closures, and how the slight consolidation periods within an existing range, and how you can track the price and see that if the price or the setup, the trade idea is still valid, right? Now I still haven't removed the trade idea, even though it's moved up maybe 8 pips from entry, because I still feel that it has not completed the full move, or it has not completed the full reversal yet. So it's still going to come down, dump down, and then potentially break this level here, and then I can consider setting the buy stops for the intended reversal. Again, 2 minutes left here. Let's see. What do you mean with custom motif time frame 144 days? For sure, in the exclusive, we can talk about it all, grow together. I honestly plan to stay in your exclusive group for more than a month to network. Okay, perfect. Right. So again, yes, it's gonna be more than just entries, and I mentioned it's gonna be more than that. It's gonna be somewhere where we can grow as well. Of course, the entries, off stream entries, charts, and so forth, that will be provided. Like, for example, I'll tell you guys this setup right here. I was tracking it all the way through here. Sorry, I should go to GJ here. This setup right here, this range, I've been tracking it since the market opening here, and especially this down move right here. So it happened about maybe a half hour before the stream. So this entry would have been given out to the mentorship members, right? So we are launching next week. So something like this, because it's before the stream, and I don't want to start my stream in different timings. I just have been a little late in some streams because of the whole launch, occurring. So once that's out of the way, we can start right on time. Today, I think we did start on time, but this setup right here would have been given, with an intended, entry, the stop loss and TP all the way down here. A lot of movements, that occurred off stream, even New York session. I'll also be doing some New York session streams, certain days, depending on how the markets are moving. So that's another, added bonus there as well, which again, I won't be streaming on YouTube. So that the streaming or the entries and off stream entries are something in the charts and so forth. That's a bonus in the stream or in the mentorship, but that's not going to be just the the overall aspect here. Again, I have other plans as well, and other things that we can benefit from as well. Of course, networking is another aspect, and again, if we're all benefiting and we're all profiting to a certain degree or learning and leveling up, I think it's a great way to continue being a part of that network and that group. Okay, every currency on the market has a cycle that's not clear unless you look into heavy detail in the 144-day custom time frame. Okay, that's interesting. Each bar has 144 days. Each bar has 144 days. So when you look at it, okay, interesting. All right, here's that push again. So the 50-minute candle did close below, but you can see it's still attempting to push above. So it's not giving up on the bullish run here, USD CAD. And GJ is still attempting to continue up here. But again, we can see that there is resistance here, and it's in a slight consolidation zone right here. I mean, it's 9-10 pips here, which again can push down here. And yes, I should mention, guys. I think I did mention during the stream yesterday, but we did hit a record high, in terms of concurrent viewers yesterday. And so I really appreciate again everybody joining the streams on a regular basis here. I know a lot of you guys join regularly. So I really appreciate that. And again, we keep growing week by week, day by day, month by month. This is my 3rd month streaming on YouTube now regularly. Almost halfway into the month now. And hoping for new records to be broken and just continuing to grow the community all together. Again, you guys are part of the community. You guys make the community. So, this is for traders, by traders. And again, hoping to, see you guys all grow in your own trading as well. And hoping to see the collaboration and the networking and just the community engagement, not only within the mentorship, but in different aspects as well. As I plan on, releasing a lot more content through all the different platforms that I'm a part of. So stay tuned for all that. Lots more to come, guys. We are not stopping. I don't know if, again, I will be one of the top, mentorships, one of the top community groups in, this Forex industry, social Forex scene. But I truly believe in the system, and that's why I'm promoting it. And again, I appreciate everybody joining regularly. A lot of you guys join for hours here and stick around, so I really do appreciate that. And let's see if our new record is broken. I think it was at 24-25 concurrent viewers. And let's continue to grow the community. So appreciate you guys all. And let's take a look. We got about 11 minutes left before London opening here. And again, we could see that GJ will come down here at this level. That's the 30-minute EMA and the bottom end of the smaller range. Will it pour down past that or not? And here USD CAD comes down again, not good. The rejection of the 50-minute EMA has been strong here. But nonetheless, again, I still feel that it can, move up. We got 10 minutes left now, so I may just wait out. For London opening now. We may just get that, full move. The down move for GJ and the up move. Movement to the upside for USD CAD with London opening volume kicking in. Because again, it's still been consolidating here, and although it still appears that it will move accordingly, there's still some leeway here. So let's see how it closes. And the 1 hour EMA must be moving closer and closer to the range, the bottom end of the range here. You can see here. So where price is at right now to where the EMA is about 19 pips, but from where price had reached to where the EMA is, it's just around 8 pips now. So it can certainly reach down there. With some London opening volume. I'm still hopeful that it can, because it's also caught up in this consolidation zone right here. It's about 8, 9, 10 pips. So it can dump down here and maybe close out somewhere over here with the new, new 1 hour candle, which is London opening. It can make that full push down here to potentially tap the 1 hour EMA, and then I'll look for somewhere in this area here. I'll look for setting the buy stops when price reaches somewhere in this area here. Hopefully on the lower end of this area, because the 1 hour EMA is right here. And so I would like it for it to tap, so it clears that out of the way. As again, if it reaches too close, price reaches too close to an EMA, and we're looking at the bottom end or top end of the range, I don't like, to enter the buy stops or sell stops if it does not tap it. However, I will say this now in regards to this setup here, because there's still some good distance between our entry and the EMA. So even if price reaches maybe this level right here, below the previous low, I will still consider setting the buy stops, even if it does not come down and tap the EMA. But again, it depends on how price is moving, how fast price moves to get down there. And does it reach there before London opening, or does it reach there after? So a lot of different considerations to apply. And we'll see here. Okay, it's making that push down. Again, because a lot of members did ask about this, I will mention it on the stream here that if you do plan to go with the mentorship, if you do it, if you pre-register with the link in the description, you will get November and December, right? So since we're going to be starting mid-November, you get the rest of the month, since we're going to launch next week, and then you also get the full month of December. But if you don't pre-register prior to November 12th, which is this Sunday, if you register after, then you only get 30 days from the date we launch. So that's one benefit, again, because I am launching, for the first time. All those members that do pre-register will get November and December, and then renewal would be in January at that point. All right, we're getting that movement now. We're about 6 minutes away. Six minutes away. Alrighty, so GJ has no bottom wick with the new 5-minute candle. Again, it's still working right into that range. And no bottom wick on USD CAD, but it's still pushing up here. So again, this may be a quick move with London opening, or it may be, the price moves to that area, intended area for both pairs prior to London opening. So again, I mentioned that I may consider entering prior to London opening, because with London opening, it could be a catalyst, that reverses, or it could be a catalyst to the full play and the full reversal. So just want to be sure here. Watching both pairs actively. There's 4 minutes left. And wow, USD CAD is really pushing up high here. Look at that. To close off the 1 hour candle here. And again, there's no bottom wick on the current candle, but it can certainly make its move now. And GD has no bottom wick here either. So let's see. It'll be very interesting how the pairs close. 3 minutes left now. Just under 3 minutes to go. And let's just take a look at the fundamental events here. I don't see much again. So it's a quiet day. There is some low impact GP news, but shouldn't do much in accordance. And then there is New York opening with half an hour in at 8:30 a.m. with the unemployment claims for USD. All right, so look how GD is pushing up here. No bottom wick here. So we'll have to wait out on this setup here, since it just seems to be pushing up here. Will it reject this EMA or will it not? It's also crossing the 15-minute EMA. But let's see, does it push down here or does it not? Okay, let's see. All right, under 2 minutes to go. And let's see what GJ does here. Okay, USD CAD did create the bottom wick here, and it seems that it will close above that 5 minute and 50 minute EMA. Let's see. Seconds away from London opening now, and with GJ made a nice rejection here. So again, moving right along, the path that we would like for both pairs to to complete before reversing. So just have to be patient here. So again, there's no setup yet, so we cannot enter. We're gonna have to wait for London opening now and see how it moves, which is again excellent because now we could see how London opening kicks in with the volume, and we don't have to rush into an entry here. I mean, we still may, depending on if it's a faster move or not, but let's see. Okay, so USD CAD did close above, but it's pushing down here, and GJ did close below that and rejected that 5 minute EMA. Now, will it come back south again? And will USD CAD push up again? So we can see some. Oh wow, look at GJ now. It's making a strong push. Again, I would like USD CAD to make the strong push above as USD CAD or GJ makes a push down. It's a nice push down. The next target is a 30-minute EMA tap, and then beyond that will be the 1 hour EMA. All right, can they make that push? So we can enter the buy stops here. Let's see. It's getting closer and closer here. Nice push from GJ. Nice. Okay, both pairs are again moving right in line, so we had to kind of wait for the London opening volume to kick in to get the prices, to kind of move to our intended area for the buy stops and sell stops. But still, USD CAD still rejecting that EMA. To the downside here. Let's see, GJ. You're gonna need a strong push, and this is again where our patience is tested here, right? Where it continues to battle a slight consolidation zone, either top or bottom of our existing range, and we just have to kind of wait. So we can't do much. Just be patient here. All right, still pushing down here. Let's see. All right. Again, it's moving right along, but it's just taking a little longer. Also, a couple things, guys. I did mention a few weeks ago, and it was kind of mentioned more than once that I was, maybe kind of partnering up with a prop firm, but talks fell through, at least from my end, because of the fact that I wanted to release or do a MacBook giveaway, but they were not in line with that. Right? I did mention that last week in the stream as well. I thought maybe we can come to another conclusion, but it was very important for me that I can grow the community with a MacBook giveaway, and they can offer a free challenge. And they were offering free challenges, but they were not in line with the MacBook giveaway that I'm doing in partnering up with them. So because of that, I don't feel the partnership is kind of something I want to do right now. Maybe in the future I'll look into it, but I may just do the MacBook giveaway on my own. But what I'm focusing on is just the mentorship launch for now, the website and mentorship launch, which again, I do anticipate launching the website in a couple of days, maybe early next week, Sunday or Monday, and then the mentorship launch would be later that week. That's next week. And a couple things as well. I did, plan on releasing a few YouTube videos. I'm also holding that off until another few more days. Some of these videos may, kind of get some, viral hits, maybe potentially, because, there's a lot of, groundbreaking proof that I present in the video, and even the numbers are pretty big with full proof. There's a couple other videos as well that I'll be launching, but I want the mentorship to be launched, and I want to work with as few as people as possible to kind of get their feedback and how we can, grow the mentorship to such a level and scale up to such a level where it's feasible that everybody benefits, to the fullest, right? So again, I don't mind if there's less, mentorship members initially, and for me, that's actually an added benefit, and that's why I'm offering 2 months instead of one, just in case we have to kind of sort things out as well. But again, the entries and off-stream entries, those things, certain things will still be delivered as promised for the mentorship. But additional things that we can add and incorporate into the mentorship is something that I'm willing to, hear everybody's feedback on that are, a part of the mentorship, and how we can grow to such a level where as many people as possible, right, can benefit. And I do plan again on scaling it to, the hundreds and maybe to 1,000 plus as well members. I do have some assistants as well that will help me out. But as far as, the mentorship, if it can truly impact, a new trader, a intermediate experienced trader in a better way, it can, increase their setups, in more quality setups, limit their amount of setups that they take over a week. And if we can really work with individual traders as well, I do want to group as we start growing. I do want to group traders accordingly, so we can kind of work and align certain things. So those are the type of things that I'm kind of working towards with the mentorship. And the initial members on there, I'm going to really appreciate you guys, because you guys will be the foundation as well for the mentorship. And again, I mentioned that I'm going to be growing the team as well as we scale, right? Because again, if you truly feel that there's something powerful in this strategy and system, you'll stick around and you'll realize that it can really create waves, right? And where we might just be under 100 people, under 50 people, 50 members, 20 members. It doesn't matter for me. I haven't looked at the exact numbers of how many have signed up, but nonetheless, I truly believe the power in this system and strategy, and I truly believe the more people see it, the more people will, in fact, join. Wow, look at GJ's push here. I don't like that. Wow. But yes, as far as that is, so I'm really excited to, see you all, at least all the members in the membership, and just wait for the growth of that community, and you guys will see where we go. And again, if you guys truly believe in the system, you guys will see growth in your own trading as well. And yeah, we'll go from there. But wow, what a push from GJ, guys. Not expected here. You see CAD is moving up, and look at that. When both pairs are moving on during London session, especially early in London session, one pair is not moving in accordance here. So I don't like that. I did not expect this. It was a complete just push away from our intended area here, but nonetheless still respected the range. That's key, at least. But I won't be able to trade the sells here now. Look, there's another larger setup in here, so you can see it did come down here, it ranged in here, and now we could see the full move up here, guys. We can see the full move all the way up here. Now, am I willing to trade this area? No, because again, it can still push down here, so I'm not willing to do that, as USD CAD is still moving right along. And look at that, USD CAD is indeed moving along. So do we get GJ to push all the way back down here and then make the move up again? But yeah, I can't consider taking the buys. It will be too late to consider taking the buys. For USD CAD, I can still consider taking the sell stops here. But we're going to have to see here. Again, GJ can move all the way back down. It's still the 15-minute has not closed yet, so it can come all the way back down again. But taking the sells here is a little risky here. Unless I take it at a lower level here. Yeah, but it's moving so fast here, guys. I mean, it's going to be hard to set everything up, especially for the stream here, right? For my own purpose, I'll be able to set it up, but for the stream, but it's moving so fast here, right? It's because that move was not expected, as USD CAD continues that move right along for potential sells, and GJ now is also making that same push here. But do we go for sells here? If I'm gonna see how the 15-minute candle closes here, but may just go for one setup today. Then, if indeed it does not push all the way down, I still feel GJ can push all the way down here, because this was just to kind of just take out all the sellers there. Let's see. Right, in London opening manipulation there. So 15-minute candle can push all the way down. 4 minutes is a long way to go. You can see that. Let me scale down to the 1 minute here. You can see that in 1 or 2 minutes, it moved all the way up here. Now in 2 minutes, it can also move right back down and actually close below that 15-minute EMA. It can close below that 15-minute EMA before the 50-minute close. We still have 3 minutes to go. So long time here. And again, too quick of a setup. I won't be able to set all of this up for the stream. Again, these setups I look for to show you guys during the stream here. So this would be too quick. I was on the other live stream yesterday. So the guy I was looking at asked about what live stream they like most, and someone mentioned you. Really glad he did. Your live stream is so much better. Oh, thank you so much. Whoever mentioned me, I wonder if they're in the stream today, or they're in the stream right now. I would like to know if you are in the stream. But nonetheless, I really appreciate it. I really appreciate your kind words as well, and really looking forward again for really leveling up, guys. I'm really looking forward for leveling up. I promise you guys, there's lots more to come. We are not done yet. We're gonna go on a long run rate for months and months. And scale up as much as you can to such a level where, again, you feel you're confident enough to trade on your own, right? No rush, be patient, be disciplined, and with the right mentorship and guidance, again, we can go far here, right? we are a community now, and again, the mentorship members are going to be a community that I won't let go of, of that easily, right? I won't be the one that's going to be quitting, because I understand that, a lot of you guys are new and you guys may need that guidance, and I want to be around for as long as possible. But again, the earlier you join, the better it will be, because we can bring in that community integration and interaction as early as possible, right? And again, the groundwork, the foundation is going to be laid by the initial members that are in the mentorship. And yeah, so really looking forward for that next week. And we'll have a community call within the Discord to kind of get an introduction of everybody in there. Yeah, so stay tuned for that, for anybody that is a part of the mentorship. Yeah, we'll go from there. GJ sells from the top of the range if it pushes above it and shows signs of reversal. Yes, but again, as I mentioned, it's too fast of a move, and won't be able to catch that here, right? That quick jump up was just too quick of a move, unexpected here. You can see what's going on here. You could see this. And oh wow, look at USD CAD. Oh, okay, sorry guys, got caught up with GJ here. Now USD CAD moved up strong above here. Okay, no, I'm not willing to do it. There's no top wick on these two candles. Not willing to set the sell stops here, and it may just continue up here. Wow, what a strong push. No bottom wick. All right, guys, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and set these sell stops. Let's go ahead and set these sell stops for USD CAD. I'm going to adjust it to 960 here. Could see a move above as well, so if it doesn't come down, it's okay. It'll be okay. What is it at now? 12 pips? 13. Okay, we can keep it at 13. Keep it at 13 pips. Let me take a look at GJ quickly. So GJ is moving down as well. Okay, nice. Well, what a push here. Now, does it come all the way up here? It may actually come up all the way up here, guys. There's a larger range in play here, potentially. Let me show you guys here. You can see there's a potential range up here, right here, on the larger time frame here. So it broke out of that, and now it's coming to that, and GJ is pushing down here. So again, GJ is also in a larger range, guys. Look at this. So here, and now if it comes down here and taps the 1-hour EMA, this full range, which is going to be a 2 TP hit. But again, for the stream purpose, just for the YouTube streams, I'm only going to offer and show the single setup here. But for the mentorship members, I will label all that for you guys in the Zoom as we stream YouTube side by side when I open the mentorship next week. Anyhow, we could see that GJ USD CAD can come up here. So I'm going to remove the sell stops here, guys. Remove the sell stops. And I'm going to wait for, wow, look at that push. You can see how the plan is still, working in accordance. Our game plan is still in line because of this huge push. Again, you can call it maybe just a, London opening volume kick and push and fake out potentially, but it still respected the range, however. So let's see now. So again, looking for that strong, down move here. But you can see how if you're patient with this, you have to show patience and you have to exhibit patience. And otherwise, if you enter too early, again, it was a nice range trade, but again, because of the odd movement, it wouldn't have worked in line with our game plan here. So the patience will deliver here. And now it's can approach the 1-hour EMA right there. And then I'll look for the buy stops to continue to move up above here. Right? So that's perfectly aligned, guys. Wow, nice push. Look at that, guys. Okay, here we're going to make some quick adjustments here, guys. Quick adjustments here. Again, I'm only going to look for the one setup here. I'm only going to label that, but you guys get the idea that there's a 2 TP setup for both pairs here. GJ looking for that. Nice move. Okay, wow. They're really moving in line here, guys. Okay, so let's get this ready. What is this at? 138, 100. And you can see sometimes patience will actually allow you to get a better move, right? Which we don't see yet because that range was not active. Now that range was not fully active yet because they only had a 1-to-1 and 1-to-second touch here. First to second touch, and it broke out of this range. And now this range is getting a second touch, and now it gives us a higher quality setup here with a more firm entry here, right? So you can see how things can work in our favor by just being patient. Who cares if we miss a smaller range? Who cares? We can get a larger range now, right? Or if we still, let's say we miss a larger range, we can get a small range. Who cares? You can still get your 1% in. And we'll talk about percentages, guys, more in depth. But I mean, 1%, 2%, 3% a month sounds crazy, but those are crazy numbers, to kind of, go up on your account. 4%. If we're going up 2 to 3% a week now, that's something else. But we'll talk about that more in depth in the community calls within the mentorship here. The stream is again just showing you guys how the strategy really works and how accurate it is with its high win rate. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's set this up to 38, 100. And I'm going to keep a comfortable stop loss here. Comfortable stop loss just in case there is some pushback there. Again, GJ is too close to the 1 hour EMA now. There's no way that I'm going to be trading this without it coming down to tap that at least. Or at least, again, break this level, right? It needs to break this level because of that full, bearish push down. It can break this level, and I'll consider this no topic on the current candle. So moving right in line. 185, 300. Let me see how far that EMA would be. Yeah, about 11, 12 pips. Not bad. And again, need a strong push from USD CAD here. Still need that push. And it can reach there. Because even the 30-minute candle can continue up here. Okay. So, let's see, shall we go 13 pips? We can. Yeah, I think we can go 13 pips. $138, 230. 138, 230. And TP here would be, actually we already had written the TP down here, but let's just adjust that. Nice push. Again, GJ no bottom wick here. So again, just continuing to show more manipulation here. Potential tap of the 5-minute EMA and continuing down here. So gonna wait out for that, but you can see comfortably USD CAD is moving up here, guys. This could be a very clean setup and a 2 TP setup, but I'm only gonna show the first setup here. The rest I won't be describing here. 137,970. So here it is, guys, for USD CAD. Again, I'm not entering yet. I'm going to let this break above here, and then I'll enter this. But a clean push here. Perfect patience, here that allowed us to get a better entry on a larger range. So more power to patience here. And you can see how it can work in our favor. Even if we miss that whole move, it's okay. There's something better planned out, right? Because of patience, now patience can reward you here. And patience does pay, guys, in the markets, especially in the markets. And patience overall is just a great act of discipline as well. Okay. So I'm going to keep the same thing for GJ here, guys. I think 185, 300 is very well in line with what I see here. Yeah, 185, 300. I can even bring it down lower here. In fact, you know what? Let's do that. 265. Okay, let's do that. 185, 265. I do have to keep an eye on USD CAD, guys. Okay, right here. Okay, and I did mention it would be, let me just see here, 20, yeah, so 23 pips. Let's do that. This is very fair here, I think, 23. Three, yeah, right there, and then 23 down here. Yeah, I'm really liking this this setup here, guys. For both pairs, to be honest with you. Now if USD CAD comes all the way down here, this is unfortunate. We would have missed that, but I still feel again this movement to the upside as it broke above that. There's a non-wick candle down here and a non-wick candle down here, but certainly I don't believe USD CAD has completed its full push above before the reversal here. Just like GJ has not completed its full reversal, so it's still going to continue down. Again, that's just my analysis and my views on the current movement. Okay, so 185, 265, GJ buy stop entries here, and then what does this become now? 185.35. Right here, and then we have our TP at 185.495. Okay, I think that's comfortable. And let me just show you guys the 1 hour EMA is about, yeah, almost 9.5, almost 10 pips away from below the buy stops. So a comfortable push down here, and then it can come right back, and that would be 23 pips for both ends, 1-to-1. Again, can easily clear that full range there. Here is GJ now, so waiting for this. And USD CAD is pushing up here strong. So again, everything's moving right in line. So that's perfect. Again, GJ still continues to come up, but it definitely has room to come down here. It definitely has room to come down. And we'll need to push down another 18, 19 pips or so, as USD CAD has room to continue up for another, 9, 10 pips or so, maybe 11, 12, and then consider the sell stops. But again, GJ needs to be down here for me to consider, setting the USD CAD sell stops, just because I wanted to move right in line. But again, it still continues up here. Look at this. Alrighty. So I guess whoever mentioned my name in the other stream is not in the chat right now. Okay, interesting. I look forward to being in this group every single night you trade. It sounds crazy, but I want 8 figures in liquidity in 6 years. Wow, that's a big plan. My goal behind this is to buy a whole entire cul-de-sac, to build homes for my family and retire my dad. I mean, that's beautiful. I mean, I think any one who has such goals is something to look forward for. And again, that creates motivation in a lot of people, because again, that's a lot of people's drive, right? To retire their parents, their mom, their dad, their guardian, whoever. So grandparents. So that's a goal to have. I mean, that's beyond. That's definitely not beyond the imagination, and is very possible. And again, I did talk about this initially when I initially mentioned that I will be launching a mentorship. That I did mention again. For me, I'm very results driven as well. So if the mentorship is not driving results, then I also feel that that's not good enough, right? So I definitely want to see as many members as possible get to the 6-figure funded level, and even the 7-figure funded level, right? And keep the same percentage, right? If you get 4 to 5% a month, that's more than amazing. And for a 4 to 5% of 100K may not be as much per month, right? But 4 to 5% of a million, right, 7-figure funded account is going to be something, right? So for anybody wondering, why, if they're blowing accounts, and if they had a funded account and they blew it, because they're probably aiming for too high of a percentage. Don't aim for a high percentage. Just increase your capital, right? The capital is the issue. The larger your capital, the lower your percentage needs to be still to get, or achieve a significant amount of dollar amounts in terms of the profit, right? So keep the percentage the same, right? That means that you're not increasing or decreasing your risk. You're keeping it the same, and you're just increasing your capital. Yes, that won't happen over 1 month, right? You're not going to get maybe 7-figure funding in 1 month. Maybe that's not possible. Maybe you don't have the fund, the amount to just, dash out maybe, and buy 700K accounts or 1000K accounts and try to get, everything passed. No, don't do that. You can build yourself from one account to the next, get your fee refund, purchase the next one, get a nice profit split, maybe 3 or 4%, purchase another 100K and so forth, and build yourself there. It's a 6 to 8 month plan that I'm going to be discussing in detail. And I really believe a lot of you guys can achieve it. Some of you guys already have mentioned to me just from the YouTube live streams that you guys have achieved, not 7-figure, but 6-figure funding, and are trading your funded accounts here. And you guys are trading challenge accounts here and passing those. Some of you guys have mentioned that you guys have, started this month in trading just my setups on the YouTube streams. So just imagine what we can, deliver in the mentorship and so forth with the larger ranges. Keep in mind, I'm going to mention exactly how to kind of run around the larger ranges and explain that more in detail. But for me, it's, again, the mentorship is going to be working only if there's some results coming in. The results have to come through for this mentorship to survive too, right? And so I'm all for it. The initial members, those are the members that are going to lay the foundation. And as, more members increase, I really am hopeful that we're going to get a lot of good results here and, grow organically, right? That's the best way. I don't believe in sponsored ads, especially not for day trading. I don't need that. If the word of mouth, if, there's organic growth because of the genuineness of the system itself, right? Forget, the mentor, just the genuineness in the system itself. If you truly believe it, without having to pay, a price for it, and from there you see results, then that there's that belief, right? And if you want to level up, you go and pursue, education for that system, or the mentorship and so forth. But first, you have, a whole avenue of free education and free knowledge, through the streams, and that's the best way I think you can judge a system. If someone can trade in real time, live trade, and show the results day in, day out. There's not many that can do that. I know that because I've also, over the course of years, watched a lot of live streams, and I've seen the success rate dip down, because again, it's truly hard to find such a system. It's not maybe the trader itself, but it's the system, right? And the strategy that you use, right? Sometimes it's not applicable. Some of the strategy that used to work, I've seen some YouTube videos where they used to work, and then they This didn't, after COVID and the pandemic, it stopped working, so different situations. But this system here has worked throughout, and I have results throughout that period as well. And I have more results and more videos and content coming out in which I will show you guys more payouts and so forth. So, but again, you guys be the judge, right? You guys are attending the live streams. Some of you guys have attended from day one, right? From the very first get-go. And if you guys have stuck around, then, there's reasons why. Okay, honestly, I don't remember his name. That's fine. I was just curious to see if, if they are in the chat. He was looking both live streams at the same time. Oh, okay. I see. I'm happy seeing your stream grow. I remember when we were only 2 in here in the beginning for a while. If there's substance, people will see it, and it is showing in the viewership. Yeah. And again, I appreciate you being one of the first couple of viewers, regular viewers coming into the stream. And yeah, I mean, we hit a record high yesterday. And so each month or each week, we kind of hit new records here. So that's wonderful. And again, yes, you're right. If there's substance in anything, I believe, truly, right? Forget about trading anything. If you feel there's true substance in there and you don't have to pay for it initially, then that's your proof, right? That's your kind of a proof of concept that this system does work, and I'm ready to level up and invest in this system, right? I do believe there's an investment that goes with, trying to raise, your capital, your source of income. There is that, I would say that that aspect of investing in trying to increase your income and so forth. So and I do believe truly that the Discord mentorship, I didn't want to make it free, just because again it removes a lot of the people that are not serious. If everybody's in there, they're paying, they know that they spent their hard-earned money on this, then they're gonna be really serious about it, and I hope so, right? And that's what I want to create the mentorship. I don't want anybody that's not serious. I already mentioned that. I want everybody that's in there serious. I want to verify and make sure, because I want to see results. I truly believe if we have 100 people in the mentorship, we can get 100 people passing the challenge, in the first month or 2 months, right? I truly believe we can get to that level, and the success rate can just skyrocket because the win rate is high for the system and strategy. But we need everybody in there to be active, right? And that's a requirement. I truly feel that that's how you level up, right? So that price point is not too high, not too low. And I understand everybody's, is spending their hard-earned money to get in, but it has to be private for this to be taken seriously. And yeah, but again, there is the free level of, entry here with the live streams. And then if you truly believe it, then you can level up and see where you want to go from there, right? But a great statement there. If there's substance, people will see it, and again, it will show in every avenue, whether it's the streams, whether it's the number of views, increase of that, and so forth. Although there's a lot of scams out there that have a lot of views and a lot of noise as well, but what happens is that they may get a high quantity amount of initial traders to join, but over time, I mean, you see a tendency that the traders end up leaving, and they may get that couple of months, first 2-3 months, pushing up there, but then over time they just fade away. And I'm not going to name any names here, but if you guys have been around, with other mentorships and signal groups and so forth, you guys see a lot of them fizzle out, right? And they don't fizzle out because the trader goes private. No, there's other reasons for that. So yes. Oh wow, look at that strong push on GJ, guys. Look at this. So USD CAD did not reach above here, guys, so I won't take that. Still waiting for GJ to push down here. Wow, it's just taking its sweet time. Again, it may not even come down anymore. But again, it's been stuck in this range. We've seen many times over this week where it's stuck in that range and it won't push above or below And so we have to just, wait it out. We just simply have to wait it out. Almost 2 hours into the stream here. Again, still looking for USD CAD to push above. There's no top wick on the previous 5-minute candle, which was also the 15 and 30-minute candle as well. And you can see now how it's just pushing straight down. It may come down and fill up that non-wick candle here and then come back up, but I don't like that, because then we just continue to delay the movement over and over again. And here's GJ again here. Okay. Let me see this level right here. Don't get me wrong, 8 figures is a lot of money. Yes, it is. So 8 figures, we're going to the 10 million plus mark, right? Don't get me wrong, 8 figures is a lot of money, but some people are able to make this in 1 year off of trading alone. Diversification is key. I plan to use money from trading to create 5 incomes. Absolutely, right? I, pretty much had mentioned something of similar nature, that you can use the skill, right, that you attain, or the skill of trading, once you master the strategy and system fully, right? And then it's about leveling up, right? And we have, with the advent of a lot of these prop firms, again, prop firms are a benefit. Yes, some of them are in it just to, benefit off the losing traders. But if you have the skill, prop firms are a powerful tool for you to level up and increase your capital. And then again, that 5% of 100,000 is not as much, but that 5% of 500,000, 5% of $1 million in funding, starts becoming a scary reality in terms of what you can actually attain in terms of a profit per month, right? Keep it at 5%, 4%, 3% per month. And I don't mean to stop at 1 million in funding. You can go in 2 million funding. There's some prop firms that alone will give you up to 1.5 million in funding, or 1 million in funding. And with the dozens of prop firms out there, again, you do your due diligence, and you can get, scale up and so forth. But if you have the right strategy, right system, keep that discipline in nature. I like the community trading. Again, there's certain things that I can't mention on the stream, guys. I will mention to the mentorship members next week. There's certain things that I can't mention, which, again, I want you guys to realize I can't mention it here just because I don't know who's watching. But there is certain things that you have to avoid so you don't become the scapegoat in getting banned from the prop firm. So I will mention those things privately, and as you again increase your capital, through different prop firms, diversify even with the prop firms, right? Don't stick to just one, and increase your capital. Again, the 5% of $1 million, 5% of 2 million gets into the 6 figures, right? So 2 million, 5%, we're looking at 100,000, right? A month. And over the course of the year, that will become 7 figures over the course of the year. And now if you use some of those funds in a live account, and the sky's the limit at that point. And then again, you diversify into other businesses. You don't stick to one. You cannot stick to just one. But the initial skill that you attain from trading is so powerful that now it can kind of bootstrap other businesses and other funding that maybe you would have not been able to get a loan for, or maybe a loan would have been just too much on top of it, maybe a mortgage that you're paying, the rent that you're paying. So level up. This is a 6 to 8 month journey. I truly believe that if a trader is truly invested in the right mentorship, in the right guidance, in the right education, right system, in 6 to 8 months, you can build yourself at least 7-figure in funding, right? And then also have a 6-figure account, 6-figure personal account. And then from that, you need to take it to the next level. Don't stick with just trading. Yes, you can trade maybe 2-3 times a day, or sorry, not 2-3 times a day, 2-3 times a week, and spend the other 2-3 days on the other businesses and grow those businesses naturally, right? So you have some income coming in other ways as well. But that's the plan. And I truly believe, within a year, 2 years of a plan and longer, um, you can create, over $1 million of income plus just from the trading sources, and then from these other businesses that you support and bootstrap. Okay, so guys, GJ went up again. Unfortunately, it did not come down. There's no bottom wick on this candle. I thought it may, come down again, but I don't like the movement. London session did not support the setup here. It's unfortunate. We're already almost 2 hours in. USD CAD also same thing, pushing down. No top wick here again. It made a similar run, although we went with it yesterday. But today, again, I'm not able to take that entry because it increases our risk. So I'm going to have to wait out on this one, guys. It may come right back down again, but then the certainty of it coming back up again decreases. So I really need to assess here. I'm going to just keep this on the side, guys. I'm not entering yet. But let's take a look at how GJ moves around. There's a 50-minute candle coming up as well. Now I filled up this non-candle wick, tapped the 5-minute EMA here. USD CAD did, and look at that push down here. So you can see the whole hour was just a wick here, and it did not come up here on the lower time frame. You can see that there was engulfing ends of the candle up here, and there's a non-wick candle up here as well, but unfortunately it did not go into our favor. There's no top wick on the current candle either. There's also no bottom wick on this candle down here. But it's unfortunate. I was thinking of the sells here, but because of the lack of the movement, to the upside here, looking at the left here, it just did not work in our favor here. All right, so still going to have to be patient here. Again, there are, the odd sessions in the odd weeks that there may not be an entry that's valid, and we may have to just avoid that day, but that's completely fine. That is something that you should not have FOMO with, and kind of think that you need to trade, because again, you don't need to. We already have a profitable week ongoing if you did take the setups that were all called on the stream. Nonetheless, now GD is moving up here, guys. So now what we can do then is, if GD continues up here, I'm going to be looking for the sells down here then, for the down move here. That's the best I could do here for that. And USD CAD, if it comes down here, then looking for the movement above here. You can see the 1 hour. Where's the 1 hour EMA? It's down there. Because I could see USD CAD coming back up. So let's see. Just gonna have to be patient here. I told myself, if not that, if not this, then what? Exactly. Yep. That's a great, attitude to have, right? Strive for as much as possible. And even if you fall short, it's okay, right? You achieved a lot in that period of time. But the mindset is great. Okay. Only downside about prop firms is you can't write off any capital losses. You're a 1099 individual contractor, so that's why it's good to get a car and have it under a LLC. Write off 80% of it. You can, yes. So again, depending on which state and which country for that matter, since we are not all from, I believe, that's the States. I'm actually also not from the States. I'm from Canada. So depending on the province, the state, the country, you really have to, kind of figure out the best game plan in terms of how you can use, the profits to your advantage, and how you can claim them as business expenses and so forth. But you need to, talk to a lawyer or an accountant and get that team ready so you can, get that delegated. But nonetheless, rent it. Yeah, so you can definitely, I know over here, you can definitely, a lot of business owners here, they lease the vehicle, so that can be claimed, fully or almost 90% of it as an expense. under the business. But yeah, the losses, I'm not sure about. Depending on the state and so forth. So I know my accountant is well aware of all these laws and regulations. At least within my jurisdiction, but I can't speak of for different states and provinces and countries and so forth. So you guys need to make that judgment call and get the right information and guidance and stay up to date with that. But again, there's a lot of the benefits, but it starts with just the right mindset. And as far as trading is concerned, it starts with maybe a demo account or a free trial account if you're just new. Understand the system, implement the system for months, with the right guidance. So that's the shortcut that I can suggest, or I can say that's the shortcut, because there's an experienced trader that's trading with the community here and is giving that guidance. That's the shortcut. Not everybody has that ability, right? And if they do, sometimes it may not be the right mentor, right, or the right mentorship. So you have to kind of make that that right call as well, to understand, is it the right system, right? I'm watching the free live stream here. I'm watching the live stream here. Is the system working? If I'm implementing the trades on my demo account, my free trial account, my funded account, my any of my accounts, am I really benefiting from this? Do I understand what the mentor is mentioning, the whole commentary, the play-by-play? Is it making sense to me? Is it increasing my ability to take more profitable or higher probability setups? How to identify higher probability setups? What are the different factors in consideration in taking the entries and taking the exits? So all of those components, right? So if you can be the judge, right, and you have to be initially, to take the next step to level up your trading, right? So see to it, and it's your judgment call, right? Especially when you're not paying a penny, and you can make the judgment call on your own, without having to invest anything in terms of financially. But your time, of course, is also important too. So you have to make that call quicker than there's just delaying it, right? So, but again, 6 to 8 month plan. I truly believe that there's some members that will get to that level, the 6 and 7 figure level funding, and I'm really excited to share those results. And again, we're gonna have different channels within within the Discord where members will be sharing. Hopefully, we get more members sharing here. I know that some members are reluctant to share, but that's completely fine. I understand the privacy aspect as well. But the more we can have that, the more we can grow as well. And again, if the strategy and system work, again, if there's substance to it, it will create noise on its own. So I don't mind it. I love the fact that there's organic growth. There's no sponsored ads, anything. I will never, go with that. But if there's organic growth, I'm all for it. Do I use prop firms? Yes, I do. I use FTMO. I've also started to, I had MFF as well, but of course we know what happened with that. E8 as well. And again, I don't want to speak on prop firms. The only thing I can really mention right now, guys, is FTMO. Because again, if I mention a prop firm, it may trigger some of you guys to go with that prop firm. But FTMO is the only one that I can really suggest. And then there's a couple other ones that are really up and coming, which again, I'm testing out as well. I've actually spoken to the owners of those prop firms, and because we were going to do a collaboration, but again, it didn't work out, as I mentioned earlier in the stream. It may work out later, but for now, it hasn't. But Funding Pips and Funded Engineer, they seem promising, but again, you have to do your due diligence. No matter what, even FTMO, do your due diligence. I can guarantee you guys that FTMO has paid me out, as I have proof of that, amongst other firms as well. But again, I want you guys to do your due diligence. When I did account management, I learned a lot of other things that occur within prop firms, even the major prop firms, which again, I won't be speaking on during the YouTube streams. It's going to be something that's going to be privately done with the mentorship members. And that's why it's very important for me that there's no link with any prop firms if you do join the mentorship, right? That's why I have to verify it just to make sure. And so forth. So I'll just, keep it at that for that. I know I'm maybe being repetitive to some members here and some viewers here that have heard me over and over say this, but again, there's a lot of new viewers joining in, so I do have to repeat that. So pardon, and be patient with that. I had a mentor that would never go live and trade. He didn't even show his port or show that he has passed any prop firms. That's what really showed me how sketchy the trading community can be. But since then, I've learned more and networked. Yeah, so I would like to say a few things on that point. So I don't believe that everyone has to go live and trade, right? But at the same time, what other things is the mentor showing you guys, for credibility purposes? There has to be some credibility, in the members following that mentor, for them to really believe in it, right? To build that trust, to build that loyalty, and to build that long-term, whether you want to call it networking, you want to call it kind of, working together and working along and increasing the viewership and so forth. But again, I've seen the ones that don't really show a lot of, let's say, so-called free education or trade live and so forth. Their communities typically don't last for too long, right? They start and then they crumble, then they try to come back again and again. And, there's a couple things, there's a couple factors or a couple reasons why. It could be that they don't believe in their own system fully. And there is sketchiness to it though, right? Nowadays, because live streams have become so common, right? Now it's kind of like the bare minimum that if a trader can go live, right? Back then, a couple, 2, 3 years, 4 years, I mean, we only had a few people doing that. One of the most prominent one was, Raja Banks, Wicks Don't Lie. But as far as some of the prominent traders, since it has become kind of a bare minimum, if they don't do that, then, there is going to be a lot of questions asked, right? And again, the beautiful thing, right, could be a blessing and a curse, is that you may have a lot of members in your mentorship, but when even the members start asking you, can you show us proof? Can you show us proof that you passed the challenge? Can you show us proof of payouts? Can you show us proof of your live trading? Even your members start asking you, and when that question is not answered, and if it's not answered to the degree where you are satisfied with an answer, then eventually what happens is the members start leaving their mentorship or the signal group and move on to something else, which is unfortunate. But I don't think any mentor should shy away from answering any questions, because again, that's what builds the trust and loyalty. And but at the same time, I think that's also what eliminates a lot of these so-called traders out there, because essentially they're just marketing and just pumping membership or mentorship dollars into their accounts and trying to go as far as possible in terms of months, maybe years. And I don't think years though. They don't last too long, right? If they last long, it's just because new members and new traders start looking at the viral hits and the flashiness, and kind of get dissolved in that and enter that signal group, and then they realize after a month or 2 months that it's not working, and they leave as well. So the new traders get sucked into that, and that's unfortunate because again, every dollar is hard earned, and just the ethics of it doesn't sit well with me. If some of these so-called marketing traders go out and do that, especially even with this EA and robots being sold left and right to pass challenges. And I know that there's some that do pass, but again, the longevity of that is not reliable. And a lot of major prop firms actually don't allow EAs, and if they do, they only allow it for a certain amount of accounts or certain amount of members. So that means that, if the EA is being used for more than 4 accounts, then you're going to get banned as well, right? So each EA has to be unique to each trader within that prop firm. And so there's a lot of rules that go along with that as well. So yeah, you have to do due diligence, again, the bare minimum, if it is indeed a live trading, then so that's what I guess is the bare minimum now. So if a mentor can do live trading, even if it's privately, if they can't do that, then there could be suspicion there. All right, guys, I need to actually set this up here. So GJ is now pushing up strong here. Maybe we can get a setup here on the reversal here. So as it's reaching the top end here. Hold on. A lot of talking here and less action here today, guys. But let's see here. What a strong push above here. We couldn't even get it to the top end over there. Yeah, we could even get it to the top end here, guys. Could even push it up here. And so there could be this range effect here, but this could push up strong as well. Can this hold up? It may hold up. I'm going to set the buy stops here. Let's see. Let me just look at the overall range here. Yeah, you can see how it's. Do that in this range right here. It's about 40 pips. Yep. As USD CAD comes down. All right, yeah. So it'll be sell stops that I'll be looking at. But it may go all the way to the top here, guys. But if it does come right back in here, do I use EA? No, I do not use any EAs. I don't believe in that. Anybody that does use it, I truly believe that you need to use it in such a calculated manner. Oh, we may have missed this setup here. Let's see. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. I'm going to wait on this, guys. I'll set something up here. 185.655. Because USD CAD hasn't moved all the way down, which I can take a look at, maybe potentially taking the buys here once it comes down here. So this again is also missed. It's just been not working in our favor here. Every move has just been outside of that nature, but nonetheless, we avoided the setups here, right? That's the key part here. We avoided the setups if it did not work into our plan, so we don't lose out either way. 665 or 655 here? 655. Let's keep it at 650. Okay, yeah, USD CAD is dropping here, so it can come all the way down here, fill up that non-candle wick down here, and then reverse here. Unless it reverses from there, I need to set this GJ setup here as well. If GJ continues all the way up here, guys, then that'll be the next level to see. 650. Maybe trying to get 20 pips here or something here. Let's see. Hold on. 20 pips right here. Yeah, right here, guys. 20 pips. 20 pips. You know what? I'm going to keep it to 22, guys. 22. $185,870. So if GJ does come up here, guys, I'm gonna look for sell stops at this level, but for now, this is okay. So both USD CAD and GJ are moving up here again. So of course there's some one pair is not following along here, so that's why we're not able to catch our moves, because both pairs are kind of moving in the same direction again. And that happened a couple times, in the last couple hours here. So There's reasons why it's not complying here, but this is the setup, guys. I'm in this setup, guys. GJ sell stops right here. I should mention it. Sorry, I'm talking a lot today. But I'm in this setup. It's 22 pips. We're still 4 pips away. And I just need to set the TP here. 430, 185, 430. Okay, here it is. 22 pips, guys, both ways. Waiting to be entered here. And here USD CAD comes all the way up. So USD CAD can come up here, and then we can still take the sell stops here. Meanwhile, GJ looking for a 22 pip push down here. This might be the only trade that we take, guys, just because it's just been a little sloppy here because of one pair not following along in terms of their inverse correlation. We could see that this range could be in effect right here, right? Range over here, and then up here, and then down here. So we do have some movement that it can come up here, but let's see here. We have a new 1 hour candle opening as well. So we have another 5-minute candle coming up. USD CAD can continue to move up, right? And then the reversal would happen here. And then GJ, can it make a push down here? Let's see. 5-minute closed above. How did the 1 hour close? So 1 hour actually closed right in that range, you can see. So this 5-minute candle here can straight away push down here. Alrighty. Let's see. Yeah, I think 22 pips is pretty fair here. And again, USD CAD can come all the way up here. About 12, 13 pips, and then also up to maybe 15, 16, 17, 18 pips above. Yep. As GJ can come down that same amount. Right? So GJ can make this full move down here, this full move all the way down here, and then tap the 1 hour EMA down here, and then reverse. Meanwhile, USD CAD can make this full move up here, and then reverse from here to downside. Right? I'm only looking for one setup here, guys, though, or one TP setup for both. If USD CAD drags on and continues to consolidate and push down here, I may just let USD CAD go for today. And if GJ pushes all the way above here, right, so at the top end of this larger range, then I may just avoid, unless it moves quickly, because we're already almost 2.5 hours in. Let's see. I do want to get at least one setup here before we go. So I'm looking for the GJ setup here. Maybe it can push down here, tap us in, and continue down here to, get all the way down here. There's a non-wick candle down here. Here it comes. We may get in this. So this is set up as an active setup here. Let's see. Yep, it's coming down. Let's see. So again, the 50-minute can close right below. Still got 8 minutes left for the 15-minute to close. But we need a strong bearish candle from the 5-minute candle here, or bearish momentum here. Strong bearish move here to get right back in. You can see it jumped above that range about 11, 12 pips here. Still waiting to be tapped in. Oh, here it comes, guys. Here it comes. And as USD CAD can make its way all the way up here. Yep, perfect. 650. So it's been very close here. Still has not tapped yet. Still about 3 pips, now more than 3 pips away. Again, one strong push here. We got another 5-minute close coming in less than 2 minutes, but can we get right? Can we get tapped in and close strong on the 5-minute here? Let's see. I believe it can. Alrighty, let's see. Again, USD-CAD is making its way up as well. But yes, to answer that question, yeah, I do not use EAs. And again, I don't believe in EAs just on its own, right? If there's a system that you have in play and the EA can help to a certain degree, but again, the EA is not the one all final solution to trading. And you also have to be very experienced as well, right? And that's why I say a lot of these marketing traders, so to speak, they get these new traders that have no understanding of anything, get them involved in purchasing these robots, EAs, and so forth, and sell them this dream. And that's where a lot of traders, especially in the last couple of years, that's where a lot of traders have kind of lost a lot of the money and a lot of the trust in the industry as a whole, right? So it's the industry has been tainted, especially with the education side of things, has been tainted because of these guys selling these quick EAs and robots that you set up and then boom, you can pass anything. And so I try to advocate as much as possible against the use of EAs and focus on manual trading, because again, there's certain things that these robots and EAs cannot catch. And yeah. All right, here GJ comes. We're nearly about to be tapped in, guys. Nearly about to be tapped in here on GJ. There's no top wick. I don't like that. But can we get sudden movement here? A strong push here. There's a non-wick candle down here. Non-wick candle down here. But all right, it created that wick now. So let's see. Can the 15-minute close right in that range? It certainly can, as the USD-CAD is moving up here. So nice. And we can get that push down now. Could get that push down now, guys. This move has been delayed over and over again, and reversed as well. Buy stops to sell stops, or buy stops to sell stops. And even with USD-CAD, had to kind of wait out for this as well. It's still moving along, and again, GJ still is not coming down here. We got 3 minutes left for the 50-minute close. I was looking forward for a strong bearish 50-minute close so we can continue to move down. But again, GJ has other plans right now. Let's see. We still have 3 minutes to go. It can still close as a red candle here. It can still close red, but just continues to move up here. There is a large range above here. But I think there's enough safety, to this setup here. Let's see here. Again, it can certainly move up here, but if it does come back down here and get caught up in this range, as USD-CAD moves up, we could get this push down here, right? I'm long. Your entry is my stop loss on profits. Okay, so entry is your stop loss on profits. Okay. Yeah, no, certainly it can move because the larger range is still in play here, right? You can look to the left. You can see that's still in play. And again, if it does push above there, as we did not get tapped in on this, 650, it can certainly move up there. But if it does kind of catch its way right back in this range, it will come down here, right? So as long as, again, if you're securing your profits, and you adjust your stop loss into profit here at the break-even level, or sorry, yeah, at the my break-even level here, or entry level. Let's see what it does. So if it continues up, this trade is will be voided, and again, not tapped in. But if it does not, if it comes right back down, we can secure this setup here. And again, USD CAD would need to move nicely as well here. We got a 15-minute close coming now. So here it is. It's a strong 50-minute close. Let's see here. And at the same time, you know, I do follow my range strategy. So even though this move is a part of the range, on the larger range, the entry would not be something that I would take according to the strategy, right? So that's something that I would like to mention. So the entry would have been somewhere down here, which we were looking at the whole time. And that would secure the smaller range and the larger range, right? But I don't enter according to the system and strategy. Again, we minimize our risk. We don't enter off the jump here, right? All right, new 50-minute candle. So again, at the same time, the 30-minute and the 1 hour candle can still fall right into that range. So we still have some time to get back in the range. And now USD CAD is dumping here. So let's see, has it fully dumped here? There's no top wick on the current candle. There's no top wick on the, you know, the top candle up here, the bearish candle that, you know, pushed it all the way down here. There's also no bottom wick on this candle down here. So a lot of interesting movement from both pairs here. Again, I'm still looking at a strong bearish close or push down from GJ, as this range does seem promising, at least for the time being. But if it doesn't get down there and we don't get tapped in, it can certainly move up there, and then the sell stops over here look much more promising on a much larger time frame. But because USD CAD can still move its way up here, right? So as USD CAD moves up here, and we get the inverse correlation kicking in again, as we did see some manipulation from, you know, either pair, and we get that push up here, at the same time GJ can make its way down here, right? That's if that, you know, works accordingly to the inverse correlation. But let's see now if the 30-minute also closes above that range, or does it close within that range? If it does, then we need a strong 50-minute close down to close a 30-minute, you know, in that range. And the 50-minute candle just opened up, so again, it could take its time. So let's see. We nearly got tapped a few times. We may get tapped in this time. Let's see. Strong candle here. Strong candle push. And here's USD CAD again. It could reverse here and continue up, as GJ can push down strong here. Again, one strong candle here, and it can, you know, completely go south here. Again, GJ is fighting here, as is USD CAD. Okay, let's see. Okay, definitely slow down now. We are approaching a larger time frame candle closure now, in less than 42 minutes. So let's see. Where's the 4 hour candle here? So you can see that definitely the 4 hour candle can move up here and continue to move up. As you can see, the wicks on the left. On the other hand, USD CAD can move down here, and then we can go for the buy stops over here as we can go for the sell stops if GJ lands here. So there's a multitude of things that could occur here. But we have not been able to be tapped in any setups here, whether it's the buy stops or sell stops that we switched over for GJ, or for USD CAD it was we were looking initially for the buys here, then the sells. That didn't happen, and then we're looking at overall the sell stops up here, and that's still, price is still far away, just dumped down from here. Look at that candle right here, 50-minute candle all the way down with no top wick. So that's just how today's been. But again, that's okay, because again we are patient. We follow our game plan. If it does not align with our range strategy and our system, then we will not execute. Right? That's something that again does take time to kind of get that whole aspect of just sticking to your plan and not getting FOMO or thinking that okay, no, I need to enter now, I might miss this trade. No, leave the FOMO out, leave everything out that does not follow your game plan, right? And have the mental fortitude to hold on to what you believe in terms of the game plan and follow through. Okay, so still waiting for the GJ setup, guys. Still waiting. USD CAD could again continue up here. We could see this whole candle be filled, or USD CAD dumps here. Let's see, to the bottom end of the range. Likewise with GJ, does it continue up or does it continue down first? If it continues down, I may consider taking some profits here, because again, we could still get that move back up. But as we know, GJ has been showing some manipulation here today, especially with that initial push up here and then push down. We couldn't secure this buy here. This would have been a wonderful buy. Look at this, guys. This would have been an amazing buy here. But the 1 hour EMA was just a little too far away. But it is approaching as we take a look at it. But that would have been a wonderful buy stop here. Got this full move. Could have let runners run for this larger range up to here, and would have closed out majority here. And then looking to the left, you could see that there's still some way to go for the much larger range, and that would have been nice. But we missed it by maybe 5, 6, 7 pips. Since it didn't follow the game plan, did not execute. All right, so that's how strict I am with the strategy and system. If it does not get there, I will not trade it. For all I know, if I did enter, let's say, and it pushed all the way down here and against us, could have been stopped out. So again, the probability aspect is what maybe not take it. And I mentioned in yesterday's stream as well that if there's a higher probability that when I do not wait for the EMA tap that's below or above a range, more often than not, it'll come back in drawdown, right? And when I do wait for the tap, as we did for GJ, actually we did for GJ yesterday, right? We actually waited almost 3 hours for GJ to be tapped on the 2 hour time frame here, as you guys remember, or if you guys were on the stream or watching the stream yesterday, you can see that we waited 3 hours for this tap. It came back and tapped it again with the new 4 hour candle opening, and then look at the move. You see that? All the way here, and it's still moving up here accordingly. But again, the setup is still, guys, active for me. The sell stops here, waiting to be tapped in here. And let's see, USD CAD, is it pushing up here? It's attempting to, but not strong enough. No bottom wick, and it's tapping the 5-minute EMA, so not good. But let's see here. Do we get a strong push down here? Let's see how the 15-minute candle and the 30-minute candle close to get back in that range. If it does not, then it's going to continue up, which again, no problem. If it does come up here, I'm going to look for sell stops at this level right here, the 185.900 level, to continue down for one TP, and then continuation down. So both ways again work. We only follow the range, and we don't trade the breakouts. Right, but again, I as I mentioned, normally all pairs are in a range, right? Whether they're in a larger time frame range or in a smaller time frame or medium time frame, they're all in a somewhat of a range. So it's never really a breakout. It is a breakout from a small range to a larger range, but they're always in some type of range, right? Now there are some occasions where they may not be in a large range, but the amount percentage 90% plus, maybe 95. They're always in somewhat of a range. As you guys can see, if I expand GJ here, you can see that it was in a range here, it was in a range, larger range here, it was in a larger range here. If you really want me to go further, guys, there's a much larger range in play as well. But I'm not going to go into that in too much detail. But nonetheless, here it is. So let's see. Does GJ pull back here or does it not? If it pulls back, does it close strong bearish here for this to close in this range here? Which again is not a bad range, but nonetheless, does it come down here? And you can see this move here. It's a nice move. It was what, almost 50 pip move here since London opening, and still showing bullish momentum. Let's see what it does here. All right, no bottom wick on GJ and it's pushing up, and USD CAD no bottom wick and is pushing up. So you can see that the fact that they haven't been cooperating in terms of the inverse correlation today, that has played a significant role in not allowing us to be tapped in any entry, because they have not been respecting their inverse correlation, which means that the range has not been in accordance with how setups normally are, right? So there's some manipulation, there's some odd movements that occurred, especially with this. I mean, a few minutes, in 2 minutes, it just came up here just like that. And how many pips is that? That was what, about almost 20 pips, and then suddenly the next 10 minutes it dumped all the way back down again, and then it pushed up again, and no bottom wicks on certain candles. We seen that yesterday as well, but we kept with the momentum with GJ and allowed that GJ to continue up. But now here GJ is very close to the top end of a larger range, even though it has no bottom wick on this bottom candle. Okay, let's see. Okay, so now it appears that USD CAD is moving down. So do we wait for the to reach the bottom here, or does it flip here and come back up here? So let's see. Again, it makes sense that GJ can come up here, as we know, to the left here, and then this would be voided one more time. Right, so another setup would be voided again with GJ. But there's been that kind of a day today, right? But you can see how we practice. Our discipline and our very strict game plan here, with not allowing to enter, on an instant execution just because we feel that move is going to happen and so forth. So not exercising any FOMO whatsoever, and being accountable along the way. But it feels good to be accountable when you follow your game plan accordingly, right? Even a loss suffered would be taken into account accordingly. Wow, look at that push, guys. Look at that push. So here it is. Now this area, now we can look at sells here. We can look at sells in this area. So it reached a larger range. And here USD CAD is pushing down as well. So nice. Okay. So this will be the last area of a setup, guys. We're going to take a look here. As it reaches this level, we do have a 30-minute close coming up, so we could see a push down or push above for the 30-minute opening and then come down here. So we seen about, maybe a 23, 24 pip jump here. Now we got a 30-minute close here, so let's see here. So 185,900. I think that's fair. $186,120. USD CAD is making that way down here. So guys, what we do see a 1 hour EMA, but that's pretty, pretty far down there. So you can see a nice push above here. You can see down that range is getting its second touch now. Right, so this range right here, 1 to 1, and then second touch right here, and then second touch over here. We could get a strong push above here, guys. We have a 30-minute opening right now, and then we could look for the sells all the way down here, but I'm only going to look for the TP1 level here, okay? Let's see. Okay, here it is. So need to push above to get that entry, and then for USD CAD, okay. It's a nice push down here. So guys, we're still waiting for our first setup here. And now don't tell me it's reversed here, but still looking for that push above. It's gone too far up where it's gonna meet the left here, and I think this is a suitable entry here. Alrighty. Okay, so GJ can, jump down here, and I can look for buy stops at 137,830. So what I'll do, guys, if it continues to drag on and on and on, I'm gonna leave you guys with these ideas, and we will take a look at that tomorrow. But if it does activate, right, I'll let you guys know if what I'll be looking for. There is gonna be news, for New York opening. So I don't think, if it does not activate by that time, I don't think I'll be holding on for the news. But let's see. The only thing is I do have to complete some things, for the website to launch. I was looking forward to launching it by tomorrow, but need to work on a few things. We're almost 3 hours into the stream here, and it's just dragging on and on and on, right? So we need some volume kicking in now with the new 4-hour candle coming up in about 27 minutes. So it's gonna take some time here as well. But nonetheless, a lot of patience today, which is great, and a lot of discipline, right? Which is great as well. And just making sure that we follow strictly to our game plan and we don't lose sight of that. Right, guys, it takes one wrong move here to destroy maybe weeks and months of just consistency and discipline and seeing progress. So don't let yourself kind of lose yourself into that environment where you kind of just let everything go and it's all or nothing type of situation, right? You have to assert yourself, you have to discipline yourself, and you have to take your game plan strictly. You follow a system that has an edge. Number one, that's the first thing. Identify the system, and its edge. If you can verify that, right, through streams, through other means, then cut out all the noise. Stick to that one system. Follow it strictly. Understand the exits and understand the game plan, the trade management aspect as well, which again I show live here, and just stick to that. So follow the game plans, be strict with it. Do not enter at will. Do not, don't have an instant execution. I did do some instant executions early on in September when I did start, because of certain confluences that met, right, with EMA taps, some candle closures aligning up, some volume kicking in, but because I want to keep the lowest risk possible, to show even new traders that this system has an edge and you can trade safely. You don't have to go for those instant executions if the pairs line up in accordance with the indicator. Just go for the safest setups possible, and it is possible with this system. So we're gonna, we avoided a lot of setups here over and over again because it did not meet our game plan, right? Our plan, it did not meet it, so we avoided it. We had to wait 3 hours yesterday, and we found a perfect entry for GJ, and secured that win. USD CAD again was moving against the inverse correlation, and still avoided that as well. Okay, let's see here. Okay. All right, USD CAD is coming. GG is coming up here, guys, and USD CAD. Let me set this as well. Okay, so USD CAD has how many ways or how many pips to go here? About 8-9 pips here. Where is the stop loss? I'm gonna remove that. Okay, that's okay. Let's keep it to 1 TP here. 13 pips. Yep. Now I'm looking at the time here now. We got about 23 minutes to go, and hopefully we can get an entry here. I'm waiting for GJ to push strong above here before I can set the sell stops here. And for USD CAD now it's pushing up here. Look at this. It's just not complying with. It's still again respecting a range nonetheless, but again it's not following along with one of the pairs. Definitely is not following the inverse correlation. Now GD again, it was hunting the higher time frame range, which it did pretty much, but USD CAD again is still not complying here. So I think we've seen both pairs not comply back and forth. So the inverse correlation has not been intact today. It wasn't much so intact with USD CAD either yesterday. But even then, right after the stream ended, it did dump down here. USD CAD did. So the setup from yesterday, you can see it was nearly. Wait, that was not from yesterday, was it? Nope. Wrong setup. Right here. Yeah, you can see it was nearly stopped us out, and then it did dump down. Eventually, it did not give us the TP level, but you can see that it did dump down here, right? So it started respecting the inverse correlation with GJ eventually, but it did go up against us, and now GJ is moving down as USD CAD is moving up now, but no bottom wick on this candle. Again, we do have this candle down here as well that has no bottom wick, so USD CAD can come down here. Once it crosses this level, I think it can cross this bottom end of the range, and that's where we can set the buy stops here. Really hopeful that we can get this. I don't know if we can get this prior to the 4-hour candle closure, which is again in less than 21 minutes. So we're gonna have to see how that moves, but I'll stick around at least to the to the new 4-hour, 2-hour, 1-hour candle opening, which is again in about 20 minutes, and we'll see if if the pair sets itself up before the larger time frame candle closure, and we can get the entry in. I'll stick around, but if it's still moving right in between that range again and again, we're going to continue dragging on the stream, and I don't want to do that for too long, especially because I have some important things with the membership and website to work on, so I can get that ready for next week, as I know there's many members awaiting, to get access to that. So that's the plan here. But let's see nonetheless here. Let's see. Can we get something here? Can USD CAD dump down here? Again, we may need to wait for the 4-hour candle closure to get some volume kicking in, as again, we don't have much ongoing right now. Really hopeful we can get one set up, guys. I really want to get something in here. Maybe just one. But again, unless and until it follows my game plan, I will not do it, guys. And that's the level of discipline I need in you guys as well. I promise you guys will see results. I did mention, and I've talked to some of the members as well, and they mentioned, they're trying to get maybe 4 or 5% a week. I mean, that's a lot. Being up 4 or 5% a week is a lot. I mean, if you consider overall hedge fund managers and so forth, being up 1% a month is ludicrous. But again, of course, they have, higher capital, right, to trade with and so forth. But nonetheless, yes, there is a challenge, as far as prop firms are concerned, that you have to get the 10% or 8%. I mean, I know some prop firms are doing 6% profit target, but don't rush it, right? Because once you get to the level of passing, or once you pass it, right, it could take you a month, it could take you 3 weeks. There could be some weeks where you're up 4%. Some weeks you may be up just 1.5%, 1%, maybe down 1% in a given week. But overall, in a month, I think it's a decent amount of time, especially with the high probability or high win rate strategy, right? There are some members, guys, and some viewers here in the chat that are taking all the setups that I'm taking and working on a challenge. There's already some that have mentioned that they've passed challenges taking just the stream, the setups on the stream. But I look forward for a lot more past challenges, with the mentorship as well. Looking forward for a lot of great results. I promise you guys, I'm in this for everybody to win together. If we can see some transparency in this industry with, this mentorship and the growth of it to continue, for the trader, right? Because there's a lot of stuff out there here. Forex has, the scene, the social scene in terms of Forex trading and mentorship, it has such a negative connotation. And a lot of scammers out there, which is very sad. I don't like speaking on anybody because, again, that's not my vibe. That's not what I'm here to do. I'm not trying to bring negative energy, but at the same time, I don't like anybody being scammed, and the like. So that's something that I want to bring in, and allow people to understand that yes, this is something that can be profitable for you. This is a journey. This is not just a short run. This is going to be a marathon, but this is a journey, and you're going to have to battle it out with yourself, right? The biggest fight is going to be with yourself and keeping to the plan, keeping discipline. And patience is also another huge factor in there as well. Patience, in fact, does pay, right? We've seen it yesterday. We've seen it on many streams where we had to wait hours and hours. 3 hours we had to wait for GJ yesterday. Nearly 3 hours. Some pairs we had to wait 4 hours in the stream. 3.5 hours. Sometimes 3.5 hours and still nothing. And I ended the stream, I think once it was 4-hour stream. We couldn't find any setup. But that patience, came in clutch, because the very next day, we had 2 profitable setups back to back. And because of that patience, we went, 0% in profitability that day, but the next day we went up 2%. So patience does pay no matter what. And that's something that, again, I emphasize on the streams here. I'm going to emphasize in the mentorship. And just really looking forward to seeing the growth of many traders. Again, new or intermediate or advanced, doesn't matter. If you believe in the system, you'll see what I mean. And if you stick around long enough, you guys will see what we really do here, and we make a change. Again, it's an individual journey, but nonetheless, the guidance aspect can play a huge role in not only just shortcutting to get to that level, but also in keeping with the right psychology and the mental mindset, working together with the community, right? All right, guys, so we're about 14 minutes away. So again, we could see some volume kicking in prior to that, right, in the next 14 minutes, or into the new 4-hour candle opening. So let's see. Oh, I didn't set a stop loss here. Let me just add that as well. So again, we do have to wait for the setup to come down. I think this is 60. Why this is so 137.960. So 13 pips. 830, and then we got 13 pips here, 137.700. Okay, here we go. All right, it's really dragging here, but can't do much here, guys. Just gonna have to wait out and see. GJ is showing signs of reversing to the downside. You can say that, right? Because as the 4-hour is closing down here, but we also have 4-hour candle coming up, right? So that whole wick, right, is a part of the 4-hour candle that we see, but also at the same time, in 12 minutes, we have a 4-hour candle opening coming up. So for all we know, this could be the range, right? And I would look for buys here, guys. But again, um, let's see here. If it makes a strong push down, I may consider the buys instead, and we can get into that instead of having to wait for the sells up here. You know what? I could consider that. Then I'm gonna just avoid taking a USD CAD. But yeah, if it does push down here, I'm gonna look for the buys here to continue the upside because the new 4-hour candle is coming up in 11 minutes, and I still feel that the 4-hour candle, right, the new 4-hour candle can make a stronger wick above before finally reversing, right? But at the same time, it is in this, so to speak, range, right? Which is, again, is in the early stages. Again, I don't recommend you guys trading the early stage of a range, but because it's working in that favor, I may consider this instead, just because we could probably get tapped in here and capture this move before the 4-hour candle opening here. Let's see. So 185. $670. But it's been a journey today on the stream, guys. And yeah, we might even get in this entry before the 4-hour candle. So let me just see. Let's keep it 23 pips. $185,900. So no bottom wick on the current candle, guys, and look at that. Look at that. So need to push down at least 5-6 pips here. Yeah. Okay, here it is. So again, waiting for price to dip below the entry level here. Let me move this a little higher here so you guys can see. Again, 23 pips. So it is pushing down here, guys. I may enter this this buy stop beforehand. So again, we had to remove buy stops and sell stops for pretty much both pairs today, multiple times, just because it didn't follow the plan. And you can see now, as you know, USD CAD is moving up. Sorry, GD is moving up. USD CAD is moving up as well. So I think USD CAD is the one that didn't comply accordingly with the inverse correlation. And there was an instance where GD was doing the same as well. So because of that, the range wasn't really, the smaller ranges weren't really complying, and we had both pairs moving, in the same direction at times. And so now I'm not even bothering to look at USD CAD, just because again it's not setting up for this trade idea. So I might avoid that. For GD is the one that I'm leaning on this buy stop here, because the 4-hour candle is going to close. Even if it closes down here, right? I'm looking for a push down before it comes back up. And that new 4-hour candle, right? The new 4-hour candle can make a stronger wick above here before reversing. So I'm just looking for that one move here. Hopefully we can get this move. Either it's going to be before the London session, before the 4-hour candle closure, or after the 7 minutes with the new 4-hour, 2-hour, 1-hour candle openings. Let's see. So no bottom wick. Actually, there is a bottom wick on this candle. But it's really, really not complying today. And let's see. So there's a 5-minute candle coming up, right? Which will close off the 4-hour candle. Does it make its way down now? And then I may enter the buy stops before the 4-hour candle closure. So this may happen because I'm anticipating that the new 4-hour candle may just push all the way up, right? So I'm using that as a potential, move towards the direction that I intended to go. But I need GJ to push down here. It doesn't have to come down to the 5-minute EMA, but somewhere down at this level here, so I can set the buy stop comfortably when price reaches here, if price reaches here. So really battling with this one right now. Let's see. Again, USD CAD, if it does push all the way down here, I'll consider the buy stops, but right now it's a little far away. And don't tell me GJ is going to just continue up now, because then the sell stops would be in play. It's just been that type of day today. Again, normally we don't see this. Normally we do see more compliance than what we're seeing today. But because if one of the pairs is not complying, that's kind of not aligning in the other range setup as well, and that's not good. Which again is the reason why we had to remove so many buy stops or sell stops today. I think this is this stream is the one of those where we had to remove the maximum amount of buy stops or sell stops. I think I haven't removed that many buy stops or sell stops since I started streaming today. Since I started streaming since September. So today was one of those days. So I guess we got a record today for something. Okay. Here comes USD CAD now. Look at that. GJ is pushing down, and then USD CAD is pushing down. But USD CAD is pushing down. I'm still reluctant on taking the buy stops right away. I think I'll wait out for the 4-hour candle closure for USD CAD. For GJ, if this pushes up, like it is in this range, but then I'm gonna have to consider the sell stops again, which I already removed, because I consider the buy stops since price was down here, but now it's trying to push up again. So it's just been a little headache today with GJ. Okay, 3 minutes to go. So I don't think I'll be entering the buy stops for GJ unless you can see now it's pushing down now. Let's see. Does it make a strong push down here? So guys, this may be a quick entry of the buy stop if I do see GJ pushing down first, and then I'll set the buy stops for the push above, potential push above. Let's see. Let's see here. And again, it's not much of a move that I need GJ to do before I set the buy stops. Maybe another 10, 11 pips. Right, 10 to 12 pips here. Let's see. All right, 2 minutes to go. But you can see here, as I mentioned that the signs of reversing are still not really there yet, because there's a 4-hour candle closure coming up. If the 4-hour candle now, the new 4-hour candle was, let's say, 2-3 hours away, yes, then we could have seen that reversal. But because it was just minutes away, um, it wouldn't be appropriate to assume that the reversal has occurred, even though if it occurs, but it's not safe to assume that, because you could be stopped out, right? So it would be risky to sell, is what I should say. Now GD is moving all the way up now. Look at this, guys. And so now I might have to remove these buy stops and then set the sell stops. Got less than a minute left. And again, USD CAD is moving down here, so I'll still leave this trade idea here for GJ now. If the 4-hour candle can open up with a nice drag down here first and then push back up, that would be ideal. But let's see here. Seconds away now. Okay, here it comes. Okay, so it appears that GJ is moving up here. Okay. So again, it could come and make a larger wick here unless I see a reversal here, but again, it's respecting this range here. So let's see, does it dump down before coming back up, or does it continue up? It will create a larger wick above before coming back down. But let's see. All right, it's making its way up, or is it? Again, it's a 4-hour candle here. Okay. So the reason why I'm not removing the buy stops yet, guys, is because it's a 4-hour candle opening, and we could see it not completely coming up here, coming down here, and then coming back up. That's what we could see, unless it pushes up strong here, and then I'll have to set the sell stops. But I still feel that there may be a push down before coming back up. So that's what I'm looking at with the USD CAD now. Unless this completely pushes down and the inverse correlation is intact, then I'll consider removing the buy stops for GDA right away. But let's see. And again, I want to say time wasted, guys, on the stream today, just because we don't get it set up, and we continue to wait and wait and wait. I wouldn't consider that time wasted, because this helps with this whole aspect of waiting for your for your setup to form, waiting for the price to reach an area of interest. All these things, the patience, hour after hour after hour after new candle openings and closures and openings, all that, it helps you level up, because now you have, kind of the mindset to hold, or to wait for the price to reach there, right? You don't have to rush into it. So if you see somebody else now, whether you want to call me a mentor or whether you want to call me just a trader, you see somebody else doing it, you can see that, okay, you know what? It's not all just said. There are people that are actually waiting and being patient with the setup. And if they can do it, I can do it too, right? And that's pretty much, I think, a great approach, right? Because anybody can do it. As cliche as that sounds, anybody can do it. Yes, it requires a tough mindset, a lot of discipline, a lot of patience, a lot of a fight within your own self, to not go ahead and just FOMO it. But nonetheless, if it's possible, day in, day out, if I'm showing you guys day in, day out that, I can wait a few hours, 2, 3 hours, 4 hours for setup. And then, you guys can imitate that as well, right? Okay, so GJ appears to be coming up now. It's been very annoying, but nonetheless, I'll have to accept it. And I may just have to go back to R. So you can see now this 4-hour can pretty much trump the previous high here, even this level here as well. If it does jump above here, guys, I'll avoid the buy stops and create the sell stops. If it comes back down, then I'm still going to keep the buy stops open just in case. And here's USD CAD. So I believe we are approaching towards a potential entry now, as both pairs have exhausted, the direction, and the inverse correlation is, slowly kind of setting up, or slowly kind of adjusting itself as well, but still don't feel that confident yet. But let's see. Okay, seems like GJ is coming down now, but again, and then GJ is coming down, and then so is USD CAD coming down. This has just been the common theme now. Just both pairs moving in the same direction, which again have made us avoid a lot of setups here, right? But again, that's fair. I can't blame USD CAD in that regard, or GJ. Just have to be patient with our setups to align, right? So again, if it doesn't align, that's okay, no issue. Okay, so again, USD CAD is coming down here, guys. I'm going to just take a look at the 1 hour EMA. Still far ways down there. I did cross the 30-minute EMA. So I'll consider the and you can see now USD CAD is GJ is dumping down too. So that's kind of the common theme now, both just following the same direction, and I don't like that. But let's see. Let's see here. So if USD CAD breaks this low here, guys, I'm going to consider the buy stops. And for GJ, again, it's doing the same thing as as USD CAD. But I'm gonna slightly wait a bit for USD CAD, guys, because again, I feel that there is some bearish momentum right now in existence with USD CAD. So maybe waiting for the 1 hour EMA tap down here, maybe it makes more sense. Let's see. It's about 8 pips below that range. So yeah, I'm just gonna wait out a little bit here and see how that goes. With GJ now, it's also pushing down, so you can see how it just confuses the whole inverse correlation here. Although again, I feel GJ is still being compliant to this range. USD CAD, if you want to consider this consolidation zone right here, if you want to consider this, let's see. The 5-minute EMA tap again is not far off. It's about 20 pips. It was about 19 pips. Very interesting here. So, okay, now USD CAD seems to be slightly reversing here. There is, again, no bottom wick on this green candle here. This bullish candle is no bottom wick, which, again, is when I started my stream. So again, it can push down there, and we'll see with GJ. It almost seems like as soon as USD CAD may come to our area of interest, GJ just does the opposite, but it still moves in the same direction, and that's where it led to us avoiding and removing a lot of buy stops and sell stops today. Today, the amount of sell stops and buy stops removed, I have not done that many since I started streaming on YouTube. So today's been a unique day. Let's see here. So again, this week so far, guys, if you have joined, from Monday to today. So today we actually have not taken any setups, but Monday it was a break-even day. On Tuesday we had 2 big wins, or 2 nice wins, I should say. So that's 2% up, and then yesterday we had 1 break-even and 1 win, so pretty much 3% up. Slightly more for me because I held on to TP2 for one of the setups on Tuesday, which again hit TP2. So about 3.5% up for the week. And we'll see today, right? But that's very comfortable, right? So again, that's something that I'm going to enforce or try to, kind of make it more clear and more apparent that if you're up 3% in a week, you don't have to trade for this week. Because if you suffer loss, now you're going to go down 1%, 2%. So if you're up 3%, make it a goal. You want to be up 2% per week, 2.5% per week. And then you don't need to trade for the rest of the week, right? And that's, again, the accountability section in the mentorship is where we're going to see how we can actually mold traders to, be more accountable and risk less. And if you're up, decent percentage, why risk, to even, go down 1%? If you had a great week, let it go and come back next week. And yeah, so limiting the amount of setups, especially when you're up for the week, you don't need to continue to do, pressure yourself to enter a setup, which again can increase your risk to a certain degree, and you go down 1% and so forth. So I think that's a great section for the mentorship. A lot of members have kind of chosen that in the pre-registration in the link in the description. You'll see that that's one of the components of the mentorship where there's accountability, right? And I really have a great plan for that aspect to mold traders into being accountable for their accounts. I truly believe when there's outside pressure, I think it's in a positive light, not a negative light, that you have to hold yourself accountable, right? Sometimes you may not be able to hold yourself accountable to yourself, so you need that the outside factor, and not just anybody, but somebody who has knowledge, of the same skill that you're trying to attain as well, and working together as a community and so forth. So when you're accountable to each other as a community, you can level up your trading, right? And take high risk not high risk, sorry, high probable setups, and limit your trading. That's why we're gonna keep very active, and I'm gonna have a team of assistants as well to keep active. So if I wanted updates from each grouping. So once we start growing and scaling, I still have a plan how to keep that same level of support and level up everybody's trading in terms of how you can go up in percentages. I don't care whether you're taking a free trial account, you're trading on a demo account, you're trading on a funded, on a challenge, phase 1, phase 2, it doesn't matter. You bring that accountability in, and that is going to level up your trading to some certain degree. Because again, I am sure that the system and strategy is a high, has a high win rate. So we secured that part. We need to secure the psychological part, and just keeping in check and being accountable. So I think that's a great addition, and it is going to take a lot of effort from my side as well to keep everybody in check. But I'm willing to put that because again, I truly believe that the system has the results, and you guys can get those results as well, and we can show the outside community, the overall trading community, that this system is really up there, right? Whether I create a legacy behind the system or my implementation of how I enter and exit, it's not that I create the range now, but I've created the system in terms of the entries, exits, and how we can get out and take losses, or cut losses and cut profits along the way as well as needed, and minimize our risk as much as possible. So again, really excited for that aspect as well. So every member that has joined the mentorship so far has selected that section of the accountability, right? They want to be accountable. They want to be held accountable. And because of that factor, their ability to trade more wisely, right, will be something that you'll see, right? So literally leveling up your trading, guys. Alrighty, so let's continue here. So again, look, both pairs are moving right in line with dumping down here, which is again not typical for anybody joining. I trade GJ and USD CAD because they have an inverse correlation normally during London session. And today, the reason why we haven't taken any setup yet, we're still waiting for a setup, even though the trade ideas have been pretty, I think pretty, fair. But today we have seen that, they have defied all odds. The price, has defied all odds. It moves either too quick or it doesn't line up correctly, which is, again, not usual with our streams. We normally get something along the way. So let's see here. So yeah, we're just over now 3 hours into the stream, and still patiently waiting here. And one more thing, the markets really test our patience as well, which is, I think, a good part of trading, because then it allows you to be patient, or it may not allow you to be patient. So it really will, it can humble you, or you can allow And you can just be humble from the beginning and be patient and let the pair move along. Eventually it will get to one area. And what's I think one component of the system and strategy that is really, I believe, really helps the psychology is that you don't hold one bias at all times. You can see how many times we have switched the buy stop and sell stops accordingly, right? Not just rushed in a rushed manner, patiently waited. It's been 3 hours, right? We changed it maybe 2 or 3 times, but nonetheless, it allows you to not hold a bias, one way for too long, right? Because we're trading the range within the range, so we could trade the top end and the bottom end, and the larger range and the smaller range, right? So I think that's great. It really helps, with the ability to not just think that it can only go one way, because that's not going to be true for the markets. It can go either way, and with the range, it doesn't matter. You can hold different biases, 30 minutes apart, an hour apart, 10, 15 minutes apart. And we've done that over the stream. So again, all the new viewers, I welcome you all. And I hope you guys stick around, because there's going to be a lot of great setups coming again, guys. I guarantee you guys, just because it's not me, it's the system itself. And it complies because the markets consolidate, and exact ranges will be found over and over and over again. I wanted to show you guys something with GJ here. I removed it prior to the stream here just because, again, I want less kind of markings and kind of less things on the chart. So I like to keep the charts very clean. But if you take a look at this, guys, just over the course of, let me go over this quickly. Just over the course of, what is this? 5th of, so the Sunday, right? Yeah, I'll keep it to that. Let me see if USD CAD had more. But yeah, I'll keep it to just GJ here. But you guys can take a look here. You guys can see. So this is just from last Friday, right? So it's been less than what? Friday, if you want to consider Friday, and then into Sunday, Monday, and onwards. You guys can see how many ranges. So it's been what, 4 trading days since last Friday. If you want to consider Friday here, it's been 5 trading days, including today. And you guys can see all the setups that could have been caught in the range. So, no one can tell me that the range doesn't work and it doesn't apply. And exact ranges are very rare, because you can just follow the streams, through the week, right? All live on YouTube, or all posted on YouTube here. You can see a range trade here, a range trade. Some of these we've caught during the stream. Another range trade here. Then there's a range trade over here. Then there's a range trade over here. Larger range here. There's also the much larger range that, again, where GJ respected. There's a range over here that occurred, or range over here. These are exact ranges I'm talking about, not just consolidation, ranges where they're not exact, but these are exact ranges that were tradable. Of course, we only have the stream, on a given time. This range was caught yesterday, right? It was a 3 TP, nearly 3 TP setup here, but we caught it up to here, and then the rest is ongoing here, and then we had another range over here. Look at this, 1 to 1, 2 to 2, tap here, and then this range over here. And now we may have a range in this area, but also complying with a much larger range as well. So look at this, guys. This is just, and this is over the course of just 4 or 5 trading days. These are all the setups that we could have caught, and we've caught a lot of these. Look at this. Everything I keep on the charts here, right? Just over the course of 4 or 5 tradings, we could have captured a lot of these. And some of these, I'm personally, again, focusing a lot on, just launching the course and website and so forth. But once the mentorship is launched, some of these setups, again, they're, you would have to be, catching these off the stream, because they're not, of course, all going to happen during the streams. But some of these would have been sent out in the mentorship group, right? Which, again, I will start from next week when we do launch. So some of these moves would have been, pretty much caught in the stream. I even mentioned today that this setup right here, which is about an hour before the stream, this I would have sent out in the mentorship group right here, and so forth, right? But amongst 4 or 5 days, we had over, if I want to include the setups that I would have given out as well, and that I would have traded for myself if I wasn't that busy, completing the course and the website, not the course, the mentorship and the website for launch, at least 10 plus setups just from GJ. And if you guys don't believe it, look here, guys. Some of these pairs, all these ones we caught during the streams, by the way. 1, 2, 3 here, 4 here, and then this is not including USD CAD setups here that we caught during the stream as well. So range here, there's a range here, right? Range over here, the range over here slightly, and then it broke out here on the larger end here, and yeah, so a powerful strategy, repeats over and over again. Again, there's the odd session where we may not just be able to get the entry in that session. It happens once, maybe every 3 weeks, where there's one London session where we may not be able to secure an entry, and today may be that case, but let's see. But nonetheless, the strategy is alive and well, and it's over 3.5, 4 years that I've been trading this strategy. Of course, refined it over the course of those years and months, but nonetheless, the proof is in the pudding. And I promise you guys, the mentorship, because of its organic growth and the ability to broadcast this to everybody in the world, or as many people as possible, the natural growth of that mentorship is going to be, if I truly continue this and pave the way and actually put my full support in and help the traders out on that level, you guys will see that this will be one of the biggest mentorships in the social Forex, scene, so to speak, right? It's by a trader for the trader, and I should say by a real trader. I am a full-time day trader, yeah, so looking, forward to seeing a lot of you guys there. Again, if you guys don't have the full belief or full trust, continue watching the streams, and you guys will see where we can reach, right? And but I'm glad that a lot of you guys are tuning in, and I really appreciate everybody joining the streams on YouTube at least. There's lots more to come. I guarantee you guys, you stick around, there's lots more to come. I'm not done yet, guys. I just started the live streams, 2.5 months ago. I'm not anywhere done. There's lots more to come. I want to make an impact here, a true impact on, new traders, intermediate traders, advanced traders, whatnot, because I've had all those type of traders, DM me and message me and email me and tell me how powerful this strategy truly is. And I've only shown it to you guys on these 2 Forex pairs, but there's a lot more pairs that members message me and DM me and email me about, which I have broken down with them as well. So that's another benefit for the mentorship. If you do trade another Forex pair, and you guys would like me to run over that, that's another advantage as well. And I mean, on the other hand, you guys can go ahead and back test it yourself and see. But the implementation of the system is what you would need the experience for, right? And the guidance is the shortcut here. The mentorship is the shortcut. Again, not a quick shortcut for a get quick rich scheme, but a shortcut in terms of getting that guidance and that community interaction, built upon just focusing on the system and strategy. And that's where it becomes a lot more powerful, right? So I promise you guys there's lots more to come, and you guys will see a lot of members with great results. If I truly, again, continue this for the 6 to 8 month run, I hope I can. I do truly want to, get to that level 8 to 10 months at least. My own trading will suffer because, again, I'm going to be focusing on the mentorship, more so than focusing on my own trading. But again, I don't need to trade that much. For me, 2 to 3% a month is perfectly fine with the amount of capital I have. But nonetheless, I'm willing to put that work in and create a legacy in terms of this system. And yeah, if I can show that there's 100, 200 people that can still benefit from this, beyond me, more than 200, more than 300, then that's going to create a lasting legacy that this system was in fact something that did create profitability, created profitable traders who created their own legacies in their own ways, in maybe in the same venture in trading or in other ventures. So I'm also, with the mentorship, again, once we do see some progress and results, I do plan on doing some meetups that we can kind of meet as a community as well, right? If we're making decent profit, I mean, spending $1,000 for meeting up and, kind of hotel and flights and all that stuff, I don't think it should be that, too crazy. If we are, 6-figure funded and you're making, 5-6% a month, 3 to 4% a month, if you double up your capital and so forth. So I think for the first 6 months, it's gonna be a real grind for everybody in the mentorship, because I'm really gonna go full mode in helping and supporting. This is at no additional cost, right? It's gonna be just supporting as many members as possible from the ground up, and really proving to the outside community that this system is where it should stand in terms of it being reliable and consistent. And so for me, it's a bonus that my the members in the community are profitable, get success. So it's a win-win situation. That's how I see it. So if you guys are not winning and I'm getting paid the mentorship fees and so forth, and it's not working, then I don't want to run that mentorship anymore, right? For me, I want to create winning traders, a winning culture, the right way, and with the real trader that I truly believe I am, with the real system that I truly believe the system is, and a real consistent, profitable system, I should say. And that's the same way I want to pave, the next steps for all the new traders as well. So 6 to 8 months, guys, that's the goal that I really want to put the grind in. That's why I want as many members as possible to get in if you guys want, because again, I don't know how long I'll put the effort in, because again, I do have other plans for next year, guys, which again, I'm going to talk, privately with the mentorship members, because I have my own plans in terms of starting a fund as well. So I'm looking at licensing and so forth, but I don't want to mention too much about that. But if I can, do my last grind here to help the community, I will do it. And, in 6 months, if we're, up there and you guys seen from day one that we were there, and you guys truly believe it, you guys will see how far we'll go, right? And it doesn't mean that I'm going to let the mentorship go and so forth. I mean, I definitely think that we're going to have some top traders in that community that can, continue that mentorship as well. But this first 6 to 8 months, I'm going to put a full grind on for everybody to, kind of benefit as much as possible. It's a win-win situation. So for me, if you guys are not winning, then I'm not winning, right? And so we'll keep it at that. Hello, how are you? I'm good. I hope you are well as well. And again, welcome to the live streams. How do we get on to the mentorship program? So right now, the only way is, and again, I'm going to have a wait list in the future as well, because I need to verify everybody to make sure that they're real users. There's no spam accounts coming in. That's why it's a paid account, so I know there won't be any bots coming in. But nonetheless, I do want non-affiliated members coming in, so non-affiliated proffer members, or any brokers and so forth, just because there are some things I'm going to be mentioning in the mentorship calls, in the community calls within the mentorship, within the Discord, that I don't want to ruin for everybody else. So again, I can't go in detail on that, but nonetheless, the only way to get into the mentorship right now is the link in the description. It's a pre-registration form. It's a Google form. You fill that in, and you will get notified within a few days how to proceed through email. So make sure the email is correct. And once, and again, you don't have to pay right now, right? So the payment, I am setting up the website for, and if it's crypto, I will be emailing you guys information as well. So I do have a team working on that. So just use the link in the description, and go ahead and enter, fill in all the information, and then you'll be notified in a few days. and we will be starting next week, right? So next week we'll have an intro call with everybody there. Hopefully we can keep a consistent time zone or time, in dealing with all the different time zones. So we may have to have 2 different calls, one for one side, maybe North American and Europe, and then Asia and Africa, and we'll deal with that. But I do want to have a community call for just an intro for everybody that just joined new. And again, the less the better for me initially, because we're going to grow together and we're going to create such a way where we can scale up as well. But ultimately, it's for the trader, guys. It's for the trader, and I need to keep it a private community because there's certain things that I cannot mention on the stream, why and how we can scale up prop firms the right way. I can't, break down the full plan here. That's just, and that's because I know how things are run. Because if you guys don't know, I managed accounts in past 200 plus challenges, which again I have on record on YouTube. You guys can see a video. I have another video coming out as well. But because of certain things, I can't go into detail on the stream. So I'm going to tell you guys how to properly break down and how to take advantage in the right way. It's not ethical, or it's something that's going to kind of defeat the prop firms and paying you guys out and passing the challenges. But there's certain things that you guys can take advantage of, and I will be presenting those to you guys. So link in the description. You can register from there, or pre-register, and then once I verify and my team verifies, then you will get an email with the instructions, and then from there, once you kind of clear that, we will go. You'll get access to the Discord with all the channels that you approved of in the pre-registration. So there's about 5 or 6 sections or more that will be in the Discord. Some will be for everybody's access. Some will be restricted, because if you don't want to be a part of that specific section, then you don't have to be. And I don't want anybody to be in something that they don't want to be in. So, so that's that. Again, looking forward to seeing you guys there. But nonetheless, again, I don't mind. Less is better initially as we grow together and scale up, because there's lots more to come, guys. And I'm really excited to, kind of ride this journey with you guys as well, with the, initial members. Is there a way to eventually pay a one-time fee for the 6 months? So yeah, I'll look into that. First, so the first, kind of payment, which is the 150 USD, that's going to cover November and December, right? So whatever's left of November and December. So it's not like I'm going to charge you guys after 30 days for the initial part. And then once, we lay the foundation and kind of see which things work and which things don't work, at that point I'll have maybe like a 3-month plan or so forth, and 1 month versus 3 month, and then a discounted 3 month, and so forth. So I'll definitely keep you guys updated on that as well. And again, I love the feedback. Because of your feedback, again, a lot of things can improve as well. And again, this is for the traders, guys. So feel free, any mentorship member, again, feel free. Again, you guys had some feedback on just the YouTube streams where you guys wanted me to label the TP and SL clearly, so it's not just the entry level. And so that's why I make sure I take due time to make sure I set everything accordingly, so it's clear even on a small screen, on a small device, so you guys can maximize the ability to kind of read it and enter accordingly, right? All right, guys, so both pairs are dropping here, which is, again, very interesting. And let me see here. I got the free 1 month mentorship along with your course. Will this include all of November, December? Correct. So yes, that deal was on for, if any course members, all course members get the full November and December as well, because you guys purchased the course and that was the promo at the time. So you guys will get free mentorship until next year, right? So that was included in the promotion for when you purchase the course. But again, I should say as well, and we'll be sending out another email as well. All course members still need to pre-register for the mentorship. You still need to pre-register, or you won't have access. All right, so this is just getting very interesting here now, because USD CAD and GJ are moving in the same direction here. And I do have buy stop entries as well. So buy stop entries for both pairs here, but again, I'm gonna be careful here. So I'm gonna have USD CAD, dump a little bit more. So if it does indeed dump a little bit more, I'll be more confident in entering the buy stop. So there is a 1 hour EMA down here. How many pips is that away from the price? About 9, 10 pips. But I need it to come down there at least, just because, again, it's too close of a call. And you can see now there's a non-candle wick down here as well, right here at 137.807, and then there's a non-candle wick down here and down here and down here. So these are all the ones from, I believe, yesterday when it didn't come down here. So yeah, so we can see USD CAD dumping further down. Let me just see here. I made sure to pre-register last week. Thank you for clarifying. Perfect. That's excellent. Again, I will be looking at all the course member lists as well. So I do also understand, guys, that there's some members that just wanted the course and they kind of just want to be self-learners and kind of just take it on, on their own. That's completely fine as well. So that's no issue. But again, you have access to the mentorship if you like. But if you want to just, kind of study on your own pace and maybe, you'll be ready for the mentorship maybe later on once you kind of cover the course, that's perfectly fine as well. I do understand that. But nonetheless, you do have access for the first 2 months. After that, there will be the mentorship fee that, goes along each month. Alrighty, so now GJ is at the entry level as well, and USD CAD as well, but I believe USD CAD has more room to push down because of the non-wick candles down here. So GJ on the other hand, GJ on the other hand is what I'll look for the buy stops, guys. But it needs to come and tap the 5-minute EMA. So if it does come to tap the 5-minute EMA, I'll consider this setup. But for USD CAD, I won't consider it. Not yet. It needs to dump more. For GJ, it needs to come down to the 5-minute EMA, which is about 9 pips. It was about 7 and 8 pips. So about 9, 10 pips away. So if it does come down here, guys, I'll take that. We're almost approaching 4 hours into the stream. So at this point, I really need to consider, for GJ, if it does not move along, we got 18 minutes left for another 1 hour close. We're getting to New York session slowly but surely. I need to kind of configure and understand that, okay, you know what, if it doesn't get there, then I may just avoid the setups, guys, just because don't want some erratic movement happening as soon as it does get down there and so forth. So as we are approaching pre-New York, and then slowly but surely to New York session. So here it is. If we can get that push down here before the 1 hour closes, right? So in the next 17 minutes, if it gets there, that's perfectly fine. If it doesn't get there, guys, then I may just avoid the setups. I tried my best to get something out of today, but again, there is the odd day. I don't remember the last time we didn't have a setup ready or executed a setup, but I think it may have been 3 weeks ago, right? There is that one odd session in a month or every 2 or 3 weeks where we may not get a setup. But nonetheless, again, we patiently waited, but patience will pay off, guys. If we don't get something today, we may get something tomorrow. And I mentioned to you guys, overall, anybody who took the setups, for this week should be on the stream here. Should be in profit, nonetheless. Should be in profit, and if you took the exact same ones, then you would be up 3.5% like me. And then, yes, if that would close off another profitable week if, again, we don't take a setup today, or if we do, even then, I'll still end off because 3.5%. Okay, here comes GJ, guys. I may consider this one. If he makes that move, and again, I was looking for that move before the 1 hour closure here. Here it is. Let's see. You can see there's some strong movement here as well. But if it gets to the 5-minute EMA, I may consider, again, the buy stops. But it needs to happen before the 50-minute closes to close off the hour. Okay, the one time I watch a stream from start to finish, there isn't an entry, but there is always tomorrow. That's trading for you. It's not perfect, but it's about showing up consistently. Perfectly said, and perfectly put. So yes, again, don't consider that you stayed here 3-4 hours and you couldn't find a setup, and now the system and strategy is not it doesn't allow for more setups, or I need a setup here. You may be exhibiting FOMO. Cut that out, right? You followed your game plan. There was nothing of a setup ready for you. It didn't reach your levels, so it wasn't a high probable setup. You avoided it. You removed it. You tried a couple times. You stayed on the stream for 4 hours, and you still couldn't find something. That's a win, because you didn't let your emotions, you didn't let the lack of a setup come to you and get to your area of interest, and you kind of just didn't take all those things into consideration, your emotions and so forth, and that's a win. And you showed up exactly. Sometimes the best trade is no trade. I mean, you guys are killing it here. Exactly right there. But again, I still feel this range is active here. So it's not that, I'm trying to rush the setup or enter the setup. I tried my best to get a setup. Again, it's not that I'm forcing a setup. It's that it has to meet my plan, right? If it doesn't meet the plan, then I won't enter. And if it does, then I'll enter. So that's what I mean by attempting to, provide a setup here. But if it doesn't meet the plan, I just can't do it. And but again, I'm glad that a lot of you guys, stayed on for the course of the whole stream here. It also shows you, it shows me and it shows everybody else as well that you guys are serious about this. You guys are really serious about taking this to the next level. If you guys can sit here for 4 hours, or 3 hours, or 2 hours even, on a daily basis, and kind of work yourself into understanding the strategy and system, and take some setups that are more clear than not, you guys are ready to take this to the next level, right? That's the first step. that you're ready. You come, consistently, and you're ready to win. And again, even if there's no setup today, guys, that's a win. Even a break-even day is considered a win. But nonetheless, that's the effort that you have to put in. I know the battle I had to fight as well. A lot of you guys may have, some of you guys are advanced traders, some of you guys are intermediate beginners, but there's a battle and a price to pay before you become successful in this, right? The only shortcut is that you're under the guidance, under the mentorship of somebody who has been through that battle, so they can advise you accordingly, right? Some of the biggest billionaires in the world have mentors, right? Even if they made more money than them, even if they have made billions of dollars more than them, they still have some mentors. And you can do your Googles and find out that yes, some of the biggest billionaires in the world have mentors and a guidance that is necessary. Advise, even the presidents have an advisory panel, right? Why? Because those guys have been in those type of situations, and they know how to overcome those, and not be overwhelmed. And that really helps. That really helps. And whether you want to call it a shortcut or whether you want to call it a benefit on top of just learning how to trade, that is definitely an asset that you can use, right, to your advantage and level up your trading. That's all I say. Okay, guys, so it's not getting to the 5-minute EMA. We're about 11 minutes away. 11 minutes away. Can it get there? And if it can get there, I'll be in the setup, guys. Okay, it's coming there. Where's the 15-minute EMA? 15-minute EMA is all the way down there. Ooh, now you can see it could be also a head and shoulder play here as well. Right, look at this. It could be head and shoulder play as well. Let's see if the 30-minute lines up there or the 1 hour. Yeah, but I'm still gonna take that setup, guys, because it can shoot down from here. It can shoot down, and again, it'll be avoiding my setup here again. But if it continues, pushing down, let's see where USD CAD is at. USD CAD can come down here. So yeah, so let's see how many pips here. It's almost 7 pips. So let it tap here, and then guys, I'm gonna go ahead and enter. All right, here guys. Yep, I'm entering the buy stops here for GJ. So we got 9 minutes left. It could come right back in the range, and yeah, I'm in finally. Wow. After what, 4 hours, nearly 4 hours on the stream. Got something here. Again, it could be voided. We did enter, but we did not get activated here. So I shouldn't say 4 hours here. We did enter other buy stops, sell stops. We just didn't get activated. So still, there is no trade right now active yet. But I've entered the buy stops here. And I still feel USD CAD has ways to go down. Now GJ again is showing a little bit of that, head and shoulders, or there's EMA taps down here as well. Let's see here. Interesting push down here. Interesting push. So again, it could come to the 50-minute EMA. So now we're looking at what? About 10 pips. 10 pips below the buy stop here. Wow, look at that push. Oh, wow. Okay. So you can certainly tap the 50-minute EMA, and then we got 7 minutes left to go. I'm just thinking if I should adjust the buy stop here or just let it run. The 5-minute EMA price will most likely close below that EMA unless it jumps back up right now. Let's see here. Wow, it's been a long day, guys. But I really appreciate you guys attending here. Wow, USD CAD now is pushing up. So USD CAD was the one that potentially will reverse. But I can't say for sure, guys. Let's see, we got another 5-minute candle coming up. So again, if it doesn't follow the game plan, guys, it did follow the game plan in terms of us setting the buy stop. But if it doesn't tap us in and it's already dragging on again and again into pre-New York now, there's another 1-hour candle coming up as well. Then, we call this just, voiding the, the setup overall, and then on to the next day. On to the next day. Okay. So we got a 5-minute close coming in less than a minute here. Let's see. Here it comes. Okay, let's see. Does it push back up or here USD CAD is coming up. Look at that. No bottom wick here again. Here's GJ pushing down. Yeah, guys, today just the price, has not worked, in line with the inverse correlations. That kind of got stuck around. So if one pair was following along with that range, the other pair was not. And it was battling, outside of a smaller range into the larger range, and so forth. And it continues to do that, and both pairs were going down at the same time here as well. Just not moving along, the inverse correlation that does exist between these two pairs. And so I had to kind of battle out to see which one would comply. Now USD CAD is doing that, but also there's room for it, USD CAD to dump down as well. So there's 4 minutes left. I'm really pushing it here to see if, I can really get something out of this, but it just continues to dump here. It did it come and tap the 15-minute EMA? No, it didn't. But it's moved down quite some amount of pips here from our entry level, right? So I don't feel it's in our advantage to, have GJ move up 16 pips before we just get an entry. So I don't like that either. Where's the 15-minute EMA? Where's the 30-minute as well? I mean, the buy stop over here would be more probable at this point then. Let me see the 1 hour, yeah. So the 1 hour EMA here. See the 2 hour, yeah. So if this completely dumps down, the 2 hour EMA, or so 1 hour EMA would be an area of, area of interest here for this pair to tap this and then come back up here. So that's what I could look at as a last resort here, but it needs to dump down, strong here. We have an hour close coming. So does it continue pushing down here? It is doing that. It certainly is. So, all right, guys, I'm going to remove the buy stops there. And this may be the last attempt here. the last attempt for price to come down here. We're about another, what, 26 pips. Wow, but it's moving fast here. Look at that. 15-minute EMA tap here. Does it continue down to the 30-minute? It's moving pretty fast. So let me set this as well. Where's the 1 hour here? As USD CAD is pushing up here, but no bottom wick. Here it comes. Okay, let's see. So about 6 pips, about 8 pips. Okay. Yeah, this can come all the way down here. So 185 to 80. And again, guys, I may leave this if it doesn't get down there in the next 15 minutes. I may just exit the stream and then let this trade idea run. It just has dragged on too long today. 185.70. So 280 is right there. 185.50. Okay, we got a new 1 hour candle coming up as well. So that's going to be interesting to see now. Does it continue dumping here? Okay, what is this at? 185. 510. Yeah, 23 pips each, guys. So I'm going to wait out maybe for another 10 minutes or so, guys. And then I'll leave you guys with this trade idea. So I'm looking for price to reach and break or cross this EMA slightly. And then at that point, I can consider setting the buy stops once it reaches this level here. And then waiting for price to reach up here. And I'm actually looking for, price to reach even up to here. It can also come all the way up here, but if it does reach here, probably will close out majority here and then let runners run up to here and then leave that out. But again, if this trade drags on to New York opening, then I'm just going to avoid it altogether. So if it happens, be in between now and the next 2 hours, that's completely fine. Of course, I'm going to look at movement down here as well. You need to consider those factors, right? And that, again, does take experience. But I think I just been on the stream for too long, guys. It's been over 4 hours now, just on the stream here now. And I do have a lot of work to do, a lot of content to upload as well. So there's a lot of things going on, and I just can't give in the time right now. Again, we have done longer streams, almost 7-hour streams here, multiple times, right? 5-hour streams, 6-hour streams, 6.5-hour streams. So that's nothing new for me because I generally enjoy trading, even though, we had to remove a lot of things. Could be frustrated here, but no, slightly annoyed just because it would try to reach there and then it just, goes off against the movement or in the intended direction. And just the non-compliance of the inverse correlation between the two pairs. Right, so interesting movement from the pairs today, correct? So you can see now, since if they move in the same direction, it gets more confusing, right? Because I'm using their directions as confluences, to trade both pairs or one pair. But if they're moving the same direction and it doesn't give a, if they're not moving in a consistent range, then it gets a little bit more harder. And that's exactly what happened today throughout the stream. So can't blame the price here. That just can happen at times. It's not the first time where we couldn't take a setup and had to wait almost 3-4 hours. In yesterday's stream, we had to wait 3 hours, but then it worked out beautifully, right? 3 hours for this wait here, and it just worked out amazingly here. And so I'm waiting for the 1 hour EMA tap here. Again, I will look at price down here, right? If it's if it's in, a larger time frame candle closure, right? Let's say it taps it here, and there's a 30-minute candle coming up, right? 30-minute candle close coming up. I'm not gonna, as soon as it taps it, I'm not gonna just set the buy stops. No, I need to see how it's moving, because for all we know, the next 30-minute candle can come up and spike us here, tap us in, and then boom. So you really need to watch that. And we're approaching New York session here, right? So, pre-New York and then into, New York opening. So you guys need to be careful. And let's see here. So again, USD CAD not complying. You can see it's just messiness here. Even this whole trade right here, it could have easily, there's a non-wick candle up on the upside here, but could have easily came on the left side. You can see it easily came up here. The sells would have been nice. They did not want to do that. Was not complying with the inverse correlation. Had no no option but just to wait it out. Had to wait it out. And then this setup right here, once it broke this, so this is the range right here, 2 touches on both ends. The third touch coming up here, it broke above here. Sell stops were valid here, and then boom, just went up here. So just did not comply, right? This is not normal of USD CAD, nor normal of GJ of what, the way they move today. And because of, these odd movements, could not really get a setup, to tap, right? We did enter a buy stop or sell stop, and even this buy stop earlier, but just nothing formalized. Now here USD CAD is making that push again, but again, we have a new 1 hour candle and it could go long ways, right? It could take a while before it gets down here. Let me see where the 1 hour EMA is. It's about 22 pips. Unless it does it in the next 5-10 minutes, I can stick around. But if it continues to drag and drag and drag, consolidate, and then move down and down, it's going to take another 2 hours maybe to, formalize. And it's just going to be too long. I'm going to be studying for the rest of the night since I won't be sleeping. You have a good rest of your night. Today will be a good day. Okay, excellent. Yep. You, good luck with studying as well. And, have a great day as well. But I'll stick around here for another 5, maybe to the next 15-minute candle, guys. But again, I do see that it's going to consolidate slightly here as there's a new 1 hour candle. There's an EMA tap here as well, so it may consolidate here. You can see on the 5-minute time frame, you can see consolidation here, and then maybe the move down. But just don't want to be around just for just the messiness and until there's volume that kicks in, pre-New York volume or something that kicks in and brings it down. But again, if it approaches New York session too closely, we do have the unemployment claims coming up, which is high impact news. Especially with all the messiness today with both of the pairs, not only just GJ but USD CAD as well. I wouldn't even be in a setup, because even during normal market conditions or under normal impact news, they still weren't moving the right way. So yeah, I'm just gonna avoid it altogether. If anything, now GJ seems to be pushing down here. Let's see how strong it is. There's still a 30-minute EMA here. Again, could reject there, but continues to do that, guys. All right, guys. Let me see. And again, USD CAD is in this consolidation zone, but it's too small to trade. 6-7 pips, not enough. So this one, I'm not gonna be trading USD CAD at all, guys. This is avoided altogether. Actually, I never entered that, but just removed altogether. And GJ is the only one that I can consider something valuable here, where if it can reach the 1 hour EMA, watch how the price moves at that EMA, right? So there's kind of ways about how to, kind of decide whether you want to take the buy stops or not. And I mentioned to you guys, look at our high time frame candle closures, candle openings coming up. Look at, smaller time frame candles, non-wick candles. Also look at, if you can see something of inverse correlation with USD CAD. So there's a multitude of factors that you have to put together. It does take time. It does take experience. If you're not able to, do all that, then I advise not to trade at all, right? If you can get the setup, then all the best. But there's, again, it's not just, it comes down to EMA tap and boom, I'm going to enter the buy stops. No. If I can do that at will on some streams, then that's because I've already considered all the other factors that are aligning, right? I may have not mentioned it right away, but I understand all the different confluences that are aligning. So that's why I'm confident. And I mentioned that, once it taps here, then I got everything in order. I looked at everything. You guys can see how often I switch between these two pairs. Like this is, and then lower time frames and so forth. So there's a lot of effort, put into each setup here. Each setup takes a lot of time and effort. And you've seen, guys, yesterday we took one setup. We took two setups, but with the GJ setup, it took 3 hours. And we patiently waited just to secure that 1%. But it took a long time, right? So everything's calculated. Nothing is just, off luck. And once you can level up your trading by not just being, lucky, by actually calculating your ways and understanding probabilities with the safe trading system, you guys will see the difference. All right, guys. So again, it's slowing down. I've given you guys a trade idea here. I'm definitely going to be looking at this as well. I'm going to set an alert. I don't set alerts during the stream, of course, because I'm watching it in real time. But I'm going to set alert right here. So you can see the 1 hour here. So I'm going to set an alert right here just in case if I am not watching it actively and working on it, on a different tab, that I don't miss out here, right? So here it is. I have that alert here. Once it does cross that, I have enough time here to consider that, because I'm still going to be on the computer here. If I wasn't on the computer at all, then I probably would shift this this alert somewhere above here, right on this level right here. But I think that's a good amount of area here. I'm not sure why it's not moving up, but nonetheless, yeah, I may have to refresh here, but nonetheless, that's that, guys. I've given you guys a trade idea. If it does indeed come down there, understand how price is moving here. If you don't feel comfortable and you feel like, you still need more experience, then just wait out for tomorrow's stream and we'll join back. Again, normally whenever there is the odd session that there's no setup, normally we find setups the next day, right? I mean, we find setups pretty much every day, but there will be that odd session where we may not be able to get some setups or a setup at all. And that's just that, right? So sometimes, again, like somebody mentioned in the chat, sometimes the best trade is no trade, and consider that a win, because your patience got tested, your discipline got tested, your game plan got tested, and you won in each category. And you secured yourself consistency and discipline and patience, and that's a big, big win in this game in trading. All right, guys, so that's that. Let me just take a USD CAD. So USD CAD is pushing up here, but there's no bottom wick on a few candles there. So just I'm going to avoid USD CAD altogether. GJ is the only pair that I will look at, for a price to reach down here. And then that's that. All right, guys. So again, I appreciate everybody joining this stream. We had a lot of good, points discussed. And as always, guys, safe trading. I will see you guys tomorrow. So take care and have a great day.